The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. If coming to a honey, WGNC, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM proudly presents Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball is brought to you by GSM Premium Services and Caramont Health. See how we care. Let's take you to the ballpark. It's time for Atlantic League baseball action on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
And good evening. We welcome you to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky for Game 3 of this three-game series between the Gastonia Honey Hunters as they take on the Lexington Legends. Brian Rushing here with you this evening. So glad that you could join us on the Honey Hunters Radio Network as Gastonia goes for the sweep this evening. This is a club 40 games over 500 at this point with a 65-25 record, 21-4 in the second half, as this is a club that just continues to amaze folks within the Atlantic League and those outside of the Atlantic League. Tonight, Randall Delgado gets the ball for Gastonia as he'll go up against Jalen Miller of the Lexington Legends. When we come back on the other side of the timeout, we'll talk about last night's matchup and some of the amazing offensive performances for this club yesterday before we turn it over to the start of action just a little bit after 7 o'clock this evening. As we thank you so much for tuning in to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
Back here at Wild Health Field, Gastonia. After a little bit of a rain delay this evening, we'll get on the field in just a little bit against the Lexington Legends as Gastonia will look for win number 66 on the season, 22 in the second half of the year as they have stretched out their lead to 8.5 games over the rest of the South Division here in the second half as they look to be wire-to-wire winners of both divisions, or I should say of both halves of the South Division here this season in the Atlantic League. Yesterday, Gastonia pounded out 18 hits, including 3 batters who had 4 hits in the contest yesterday as they took down the Lexington Legends by a 10-3 score yesterday, as it was Darian Sanford, Reese Hampton, and Luis Roman who had 4 hits apiece. And not to be really outdone, Zach Jarrett had 3 hits in the ballgame, as you had 4 players making up for 15 hits in this order for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. As yesterday, Ian McKinney got the win for Gastonia as he moved his record to 4-1 on the season. McKinney was very solid in the effort. Got off to a little bit of a rough start in the early innings, but settled in nicely to throw 6 innings in the win yesterday afternoon. Gastonia, after getting the win in the afternoon, decided to rest a little bit. They had basically 23 hours from the time they got off the bus yesterday to the time they hopped back on the bus this afternoon. Rain kept everybody off the field, and it even delayed the game for just a little bit, but the guys are on the field right now stretching out and preparing for the finale of this 3-game set. It's the last time that the Gastonia Honey Hunters will travel to Lexington to take on the Legends. They'll have one more trip here coming up against the Wild Health Genomes. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups for both clubs this evening. As Gastonia is going to lead off with Reese Hampton, coming in with a .266 average after that 4-hit effort. Jack Reinheimer, after getting the day off yesterday, he'll bat second at shortstop. Joseph Rosa will bat third. Over at second base, batting cleanup will be Zach Jarrett, coming in with a .309 average on the season. Luis Roman will bat fifth. Batting sixth, Luis Castro. He'll be the DH this evening. Batting seventh will be Emmanuel Tapia. Over at first base, Stuart Levy will bat eighth and catch. Batting ninth will be Jake Skoll in center field. So it'll be Hampton, Reinheimer, Rosa, Jarrett, Roman, Castro, Tapia, Levy, and Skoll for the Honey Hunters. As Randall Delgado comes in with a 1-0 record, he'll get the spot start this evening with a 0.67 ERA. Let's take a look at P.J. Phillips' Lexington Legends lineup this evening as Phil Irvin will lead things off, a .243 hitter playing in center field this evening. Brandon Phillips will get the start over at second in this contest this evening. Courtney Hawkins will bat third in left field. Isaiah Tejeda will bat cleanup. He'll be at first base. Jordani Valdespin will be over in the fifth spot in the order. He'll be the DH this evening for the Legends. Tillman Pugh will bat sixth in right field. Batting seventh will be Montrell Marshall at third base. Batting eighth will be Manuel Geraldo at shortstop. And batting ninth will be Toro Thomas as he gets the start this evening for the Lexington Legends. It'll be Irvin Phillips Hawkins, Tejeda Valdespin Pugh, Marshall, Geraldo, and Thomas in the batting order for P.J. Phillips Lexington Legends Ball Club. Is Jalen Miller, a 4-3 record on the year, a 5.20 ERA, will get the start in this evening's contest as we're a few minutes away from the action here at Wild Health Field. We come back on the other side of this timeout. We'll have the Atlantic League schedule for this evening coming up as we get ready for first pitch action on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball. Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. You're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com. Your home for Honey Hunters baseball, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
Hey, this is Brady Salisbury, and you're listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Back here at Wild Health Field, just moments away from the start of action. between the Honey Hunters and the Lexington Legends. Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us. A full slate of action this evening. And as it turns out, what was supposed to be 5 games starting within about 5 minutes of each other will basically have the Lexington Legends bringing up the rear, as I don't see anything going on as it relates to weather issues throughout the area, throughout the league map anyway. We do have 3 games that are currently in action. I'm trying to check the matchup in York against the Barnstormers and the Revolution. And right now it looks like they're in, at the very least, a delay. They may not get that one off the ground, as we've had some weather roll through the area, and certainly we were no stranger to that today, as we had a consistent rain to fall on us heading over to the ballpark, and it continued a couple of separate times, preventing us from getting on the field to take batting practice this evening. So let's go ahead and take a look at what the schedule looks like. We'll update the games as they get along, but of course Long Island and Staten Island facing off at 6:30 this evening. Lancaster and York, right now, they're either delayed or running the possibility of being postponed this evening. Charleston and Southern Maryland, they got started at 6:35, and then the Wild Health Genomes and the High Point Rockers got started at about 6:35 this evening. This game here is about to get started here in a matter of minutes between these two clubs, as Gastonia looks to sweep the series here in Lexington before they go home for a 4-game series against the High Point Rockers, where we'll be on the air tomorrow at 3 o'clock for a 3:15 first pitch as we play a pair of 7-inning games tomorrow on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Derek Smith will be bringing the action to you tomorrow evening. When we come back on the other side of the timeout, we'll be ready for the start of the action, as it's the final game of the series between the Gastonia Honey Hunters as they take on the Lexington Legends. All that coming up here in just a moment. We'll be right back.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Online education is better with us. At Belmont Abbey College, we offer quality, affordable online degrees that fit your life and your budget. We're better because with us, our faith foundation drives all we do. We care about every student. We instill every degree with excellence and virtue. Plus, we're local, personal, and ready to help you thrive. Experience the Abbey difference. Get the better online degree with Belmont Abbey College. Register today, and you can win dinner for 2 on us. Visit GoHoneyHunters.com/Belmont Abbey to learn more.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. Means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination in the Gas House is at the Honey Hunters team store at Caramont Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means.
And we welcome you back to Wild Health Field. Lexington, Kentucky is where we are this evening. So we thank you so much for tuning in to the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Wherever you are and however you're tuning in, thank you for joining us this evening, whether you're on the terrestrial signal tonight, AM 1450 WGNC 101.1 FM. We're so glad you're here with us. Our audio streams at GoHoneyHunters.com and WGNCradio.com. And then, of course, thanks to our partnership with Virch out of Lexington, Kentucky, we're able to bring you, of course, all home games on our YouTube Go Honey Hunters channel and select road games, tonight being one of those road games. So for all of you that are tuned in tonight on the Go Honey Hunters YouTube channel, we're so glad that you're joining us in conjunction with the Honey Hunters Radio Network. As Jalen Miller will get the start this evening for the Lexington Legends. Miller comes in a 4-3 record on the year, a 5.20 ERA, making his sixth start on the season, 27th appearance, 55 and a third innings pitched, 56 hits, 36 runs, 32 of them earned. He's walked 33 batters, struck out 63, a 263 average against for the right-hander in Jalen Miller. It's Miller, a 6-foot, 190-pound right-hander, 25 years of age, who has made it an affiliated ball up to Double-A. As Reese Hampton will lead things off this evening for the Honey Hunters. Reese Hampton was in the second spot in the order yesterday. The leadoff spot was handled by Darian Sanford. Sanford and Hampton did something, well, pretty noteworthy. They both had 4 hits in the ball game. They also had a home run each in the contest as Gastonia rolled to a 10-3 win against the Lexington Legends. As we've got a bit of a delay going on, we're about to have that cleared up as the rain started falling on a few occasions this evening, pushed back our start time from 6:35 to what's going to end up being like 7:10 this evening. Cerise Hampton will step to the plate. The lights come on, and we're ready for action. So glad that you could join us on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Hampton coming in A .266 average on the season. Hit his 7th home run yesterday afternoon, I should say. Became the 8th player to reach 7 home runs on the season. The first pitch from Miller misses down at 7:10. First pitch temperature, 77 rain-cooled degrees here in Lexington. As Miller will wheel and fire pitch number 2 of the ball game. Reese Hampton will shoot that one straight back to the screen. Hampton yesterday had a single. He scored in the first inning. He singled in the 5th. He scored again. He hit a home run in the 7th, and then he singled and stole a base in the 8th. He was retired with a strikeout in the 9th inning. That was the only time he was retired. It's the pitch from Miller, misses down. The count goes 2-1. Hampton, since he got many of the reps in either the top spot or one of the top 2 spots in the batting order, has responded. As Hampton drives the ball back to center field, Phillip Irvin goes on a backtrack after the baseball, tracks it down, and there's one down in the inning. And that'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. Reinheimer got the day off yesterday. It didn't matter. The club still put 18 hits on the board and 10 runs. Reinheimer on Tuesday went 1 for 6. He doubled in the first inning, drove in a run on Reese Hampton's hit by pitch to start the game on Tuesday night. Reinheimer will take a first pitch strike at the knees. Comes in with a .278 average, 9 homers, 49 RBI. The umpire alignment this evening, I'll get after the pitch, swung on and missed by Reinheimer. Darnell Ray is the home plate umpire this evening, calling the balls and strikes. Over at first base, Derek Whitfield, as Miller will wheel and fire the 0-2. Reinheimer will foul that pitch back. Bob Howard is over at third base this evening. It's Reinheimer back in the box with one down here in the top of the first inning. The pitch from Miller. Fastball elevated, cut on and missed. There's 2 down in the inning. And that'll be the first strikeout for Jalen Miller, and that'll bring up Joseph Rosa. Joseph Rosa yesterday was 0 for 4 in the ball game. On Tuesday, 2 for 4. He's 2 for 8 so far in the series. As Rosa didn't get a base hit. And during an 18-hit performance on a Wednesday afternoon, that seems almost impossible. As Rosa from day one has been the most consistent hitter on this club. He's really not had anything that would resemble a slump of any significance. He's had a couple of games to where he's gone hitless, but he's never really put together an 0 for 20 or a 2 for 30 sequence at any point this season. He has been as steady as you can imagine. As the pitch from Miller misses up, evens the count at a ball and a strike. The right-hander wheels and fires. Pitch cut on and missed by Rosa. The count 1-2. Rosa got the day off in the second game on Sunday against York, and his understudy for the day, Jalen Smith, decides he's going to do a Rosa impression by hitting a 3-run homer in that 5-1 win to close out the series sweep against the Revolution. Here's the 1-2 from Miller. Misses up, evens the count at 2-2. Miller early hitting the radar gun at about 93 miles an hour, which is a solid start. Rosa back in the box, a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Clouds are still lingering in the area, as Rosa's going to foul that one up against the screen behind home plate. More rain later on in the evening, not out of the question, but I think the most significant rainfall that we've seen may be coming and has already gone. So I would imagine that as the air cools and the atmosphere sort of settles, we've got a shot at some pretty decent weather this evening. The 2-2. Rosa's going to foul it back to the screen again. Defensively for Lexington, they've got Courtney Hawkins in left, Phillip Irvin in center, Tillman Pugh in right, Montrell Marshall over at the hot corner, Manuel Geraldo at shortstop, Brandon Phillips at second, Isaiah Stejeda over at first, Toro Thomas getting the start this evening, as I'm sure Pete Jorgen still pretty dinged up from the last two ball games. Miller has the sign from Thomas. Here's the pitch. Misses inside, gets away from Toro Thomas. The count works full. The Gastonia club over the last couple of days has gotten their team batting average to 270. That is tied for second in the league. A couple of weeks ago, this was a club that was hitting about 262, 263. So they've done very good work in recent memory to build up those numbers. As Rosa's going to chop that one foul at home plate. If you do hear dogs barking this evening, they are letting the dogs into the ballpark tonight. It's Big L's birthday, who is the Lexington Legends mascot this evening. So there have been numerous local mascot celebrities here at the ballpark. They tried to play kickball before they got rained out. As the fastball misses high, Rosa draws the walk. And with two down, that brings up Zach Jarrett. The rain fell, and I'm sure there was a lot of the mascots that were pretty relieved, especially the costume for the Peeps. Nothing says smoking hot quite like a Peeps outfit on a 90-degree day. Zach Jarrett waits on the first offering from Jalen Miller, and he smashes it out to left field. Courtney Hawkins had him played perfectly as Jarrett hit it on the screws, but right at Hawkins to retire the side. Gastonia leaves a run on in the first. We'll go to the bottom of the first inning, scoreless on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
Bottom of the first inning here in Lexington, Kentucky. So glad that you could join us this evening. As the Gastonia Honey Hunters had a runner left on base, and that was it. Now we go to the bottom of the first inning, and it'll be Phillip Irvin leading off for Lexington, followed by Brandon Phillips and Courtney Hawkins. against Randall Delgado. Of course, Randall Delgado, the former Arizona Diamondback, getting the spot start this evening. Delgado making his 5th start, 14th appearance. The first pitch from Delgado to Irvin, taken for a strike. Does have a save on the season, 27 innings pitched, 14 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 12 walks, 26 strikeouts. A 152 average against. As the pitch misses outside to even the count at 1-1. It's Delgado. Wheels, fires the 1-1, misses outside the count quickly 2-1. Delgado probably going to go 3. Best case scenario, 4 innings in this contest. As it's truly a spot start for Delgado, who is trying to overcome a bit of a setback that he suffered earlier in his time of being signed here. As the pitch misses, now 3-1 the count. Irvin fouls that pitch back against Stuart Levy and the home plate umpire, Darnell Ray. And the count goes full. Irvin, a .243 hitter, 10 homers, 38 RBI. He hit home run number 10 yesterday in the bottom half of the first inning. Here's the offering from Delgado, swung on and missed. And an early strikeout for Randall Delgado. Defensively for Gastonia this evening, Reese Hampton in left field, Jake Skoll in center. In right field, Zach Jarrett, Luis Roman over at third, Jack Reinheimer at short, Joseph Rosa over at second, first base, Emmanuel Tapia, and then Stuart Levy behind the plate this evening. As Brandon Phillips will step up, a .256 hitter, a home run, 9 driven in. As Phillips lifts that one foul and into the seats. So the crowd still filing in this evening. Of course, folks with the rain in the area were a little bit hesitant to come out to the ballpark early, but now that the rain has cleared, they've decided to come out. It's a Thirsty Thursday here at the ballpark, so there's all sorts of drink specials. Delgado delivers the 1-1. This is down. The count goes to 2-1. Gastonia in the first 2 games of this series have hit the baseball really well. 33 hits. It's the 2-1 from Delgado. This is outside. Now the count goes to 3-1. Gastonia out-hit Lexington yesterday 18-6. Lexington got 1 hit after the 3rd inning. Phillips is going to lift that one foul and out of play over to the first base side again. Delgado has the sign, delivers the payoff pitch. And it misses down. Brandon Phillips draws the walk. And that'll bring up Courtney Hawkins. Hawkins, the left fielder, has been busy in the outfield during this series. He's been challenged numerous times and has actually acquitted himself quite nicely out there. The pitch from Delgado misses outside. Hawkins, a .302 hitter, 32 homers, 80 RBI. One of the bona fide long ball threats in all of the Atlantic League. Here's the pitch. Misses outside, the count 2-0. So Delgado has had some early difficulties finding the strike zone, which is usually not a problem for one Randall Delgado. Delgado out of Las Tablas, Panama. The pitch down the middle for a strike at 93 miles an hour. Delgado originally with the Atlanta Braves organization, never quite made it to the majors as memory serves until getting to the Diamondbacks as the pitch misses, and now it's quickly 3-1 as Delgado has gone to 3-1 counts for the first three batters in this ball game. So Phillips over at first, being held on by Emmanuel Tapia. Here's the 3-1. Hawkins drives it out to left field, and it'll be a base knock. Phillips gets into second, and there's two runners on with one down, and that'll bring up Isaiah Tejeda. As Delgado challenged him with the fastball, Hawkins was able to drive it into left field. So there's 2 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. On a cloudy day here in Lexington, it was a beautiful morning this morning. Afternoon around 1:30, 2 o'clock, the clouds started to roll in, and by the time we hopped on the bus, it was raining. Pretty good, too. It's the pitch taken for a strike. Tejeda comes in a .248 hitter, 17 homers, 52 RBI. Lexington has hit 6 home runs in this series. As the pitch from Delgado misses. However, outside of the 6 home runs, Lexington's had some difficulty generating offense. Now they play for the home run, there's no question. They enjoy the 3-run shot. Earl Weaver would be thrilled. Gastonia goes about their way a little differently as the pitch misses and the count goes to 2-1. Brandon Phillips down at second. Courtney Hawkins at first. Scoreless ball game, bottom of the first inning. Delgado looks in for the sign from Stuart Levy, and now time will be called as Tejeda steps out. Delgado doubled over. Having some difficulty, whether it's accidentally or on purpose, getting connected with Levy. And Tejeda running out of patience again. So Delgado has the sign, holds at the belt. Here's the pitch. Slider misses down, and now the count is 3-1. Well, this is about as unlike Randall Delgado as you can possibly imagine, as he has worked a 3-1 count to 4 consecutive batters in this ball game. The pitch taken for a strike. Tejeda didn't agree with the call, and he had already headed about 10 feet down the line. Randall Delgado has thrown 22 pitches already in this inning, only 9 for strikes. So Delgado, the payoff pitch. The runners go, and Tejeda sends a drive to left field. And, well, we talked about this as a club that sits on the 3-run homer. Well, that's exactly what happened, as it's a 3-run homer, 3-0, in favor of the Legends. As Delgado challenged Tejeda, and Tejeda knew exactly what to do with it. That's his second home run of the series. He's got 18 now with 55 RBI. And Gastonia finds themselves down early, 3-0. And that'll bring up Yordani Valdespin. So Valdespin comes into the contest, a .284 hitter, 8 homers, and 11 RBI. 3-0 Legends lead. It's the pitch, grounded up the middle. Reinheimer can't come away with it, and it'll be a base knock for Valdespin. Third hit of the inning for the Legends. That'll bring up Tillman Pugh. And Randall Delgado's appearance could be seriously curtailed in this matchup, as the idea was for him to go 3 innings. But with an elevated pitch count coming out of inning number 1, that could be an arduous ask. Valdespin takes the lead. The first pitch from Delgado to Pugh misses outside. The 1-0 slider misses down. The count goes to 2-0. It's Lexington this evening wearing the uniforms they wore yesterday. Legends across the chest, a white jersey with the numbers on the back in blue, white pants with a blue piping stripe, blue socks, blue belts, blue helmets, blue hats. The pitch from Delgado misses. And now the count is 3-0 to Tillman Pugh. Gastonia wearing what they wore yesterday. The black jersey with hunters across the chest in an arc with the honey drip oozing to the middle of the jersey. The numbers on the left lower side rib cage. It's the 3-0 right down Man-O-War Boulevard for a strike to work the count to 3-1. Honeycomb numbers on the back in gold. Gray pants, black piping stripe, black belts, black socks, black hats, and when they bat, black helmets. As the pitch misses up, Tillman Pugh draws the walk. Second free pass given up by Randall Delgado. And Reggie Harris is going to come out and have a conversation with his right-hander. That'll bring up Montrell Marshall. It's Gastonia. Finds themselves down in this contest, and they found themselves down yesterday. They put up a 2 spot in the first inning, but single runs from Lexington gave them a 3-2 advantage going into the middle innings. Now, Gastonia was able to mitigate the difference and, in fact, take the lead in those middle innings before they were able to race out to the 10-3 win. However, Lexington has jumped out to a 3-0 advantage in the first inning of this ball game. And it's going to create a less than ideal situation for Gastonia if they look to get back into this ball game. Montrell Marshall will step to the plate, a .247 hitter, 10 homers, 44 RBI. He had 2 home runs on Tuesday night. It's the pitch to Marshall, misses. It's Gastonia trying to get out of this first inning. Here's the pitch. Taken for strike 1 to even the count at 1 apiece. Montrell Marshall on Tuesday night had a single, 2 homers. He also drew a walk. as the slider cut on and missed. As the count now goes to 1-2. Yesterday for Marshall, he did have a double, so he's got 4 hits in the series. But Randall Delgado trying to get out number 2 here in the bottom of this first inning. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken right down the middle. Marshall strikes out looking. And that'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. Geraldo, the shortstop this evening, batting in the 8th spot for the Legends. Last year, a member of the Gastonia Honey Hunters for a time. Yordani Valdespin over at second. Tillman Pugh at first. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Lexington with the 3-0 advantage early. Here's the pitch. Misses down. If you're a pitcher, you want to be around the 65 to 70 range as far as percentage of strikes thrown. Randall Delgado's not quite there yet. There's the changeup, cut on and missed by Geraldo. One ball, 1 strike count. Delgado pulled the string a little bit again, and Geraldo was way out in front. Falls behind 1-2. Delgado has the sign from Levy. Here's the 1-2. Buried into the turf. Levy blocks it in front. Toro Thomas, the 9th place hitter, is on deck for Lexington. It's a cloudy evening here in Lexington, but it has cooled down considerably. So there's some good news there. Geraldo will call time. He gets it. Here's the pitch from Delgado. Slider, cut on and missed. A pair of strikeouts for Delgado to close out the first inning, but the damage has been done as it's a 3-run shot from Isaiah Tejeda to give Lexington a 3-0 lead. One inning complete here in Lexington. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
We go to the second inning. Jalen Miller has himself a 3-0 lead now as Luis Roman, Luis Castro And Emmanuel Tapia will bat here in the top of the second inning. It's Brian Rushing here with you this evening. So glad that you could join us on the Honey Hunters Radio Network on this Thursday night. As soon as we're done here, we'll hop in the bus and we'll make the journey home. And what was supposed to be maybe a 5 or 5:30 arrival back to Gastonia, well, probably not going to be that way now. So we would be fortunate now, if everything goes according to plan, to get home by about 6 a.m. And considering the fact that we'll be back on the field at 3:15 for a doubleheader against High Point tomorrow, well, no bueno immediately comes to mind, but we'll carry on. That's the first pitch from Miller, misses. So Roman, the left-handed batter, waits on the 1-0. Fastball misses down to count 2-0. Roman boosted his average up 13 points in yesterday's effort with 4 hits. So he's now a 259 hitter, 257 hitter on the season. As Miller looks in for the sign from Toro Thomas. And now he'll wind and fire. Misses 3-0. And now Roman in the driver's seat. And with a 3-0 early lead, the last thing that you want to do is walk batters and make things worse on yourself. But Gastonia can show a patient approach as they still have plenty of time. And Luis Roman is going to draw a 4-pitch walk to open up the second inning. It's the second walk allowed by Jalen Miller. And that'll bring up Luis Castro. It's Castro, a 289 hitter on the season. He was 1 for 3 yesterday. He was hit by a pitch. He walked and scored. He also doubled. So Roman takes his lead over at first, being held on by Isaiah Tejeda, who has given Lexington this 3-0 advantage. As the pitch misses down. It's Castro back in the box. The 1-0 offering from Miller. Castro squared to bunt, takes the pitch. And the count evens at 1-1. At an awkward time of night here at the ballpark, to where it's still really cloudy, pretty overcast. And the lights just aren't quite taking the effect that you might want them to have. It makes visibility a little tougher this time of evening, as Miller's going to throw over to first and chase Roman back to the bag. Luis Roman has 11 stolen bases on the season. It's the pitch taken for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strike count to Luis Castro here in the top of the second inning. Miller delivers. Castro bounces back up the middle. Geraldo flips it to Phillips. They'll only be able to get 1. Geraldo did a very good job going up the middle on the glove side to get it and flip it backhanded style to Phillips. So they'll retire Roman. That'll be 6-4 if you're scoring at home. It'll be a fielder's choice, causing Castro to reach. That'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. Tapia, 2 for 4 on Tuesday night, including a 2-run laser shot out to the Pepsi party deck. Tapia takes a pitch down, and I'm starting to hear murmurings behind me that we've got rain coming. And I can't tell if those are murmurs of astonishment or celebration. I guess we'll find out. As Tapia gets out of the way of the slider, it's going to get past Toro Thomas. Castro will get down to second on the wild pitch. A very unusual scenario that we experienced on Saturday at Caramont Health Park. If you'll recall, on that Saturday, York had jumped out to a big lead against Gastonia for only the rain to come in and wash it out. And because of that game getting washed out, all of the numbers, all of the stats, they went away. They never happened, as if it was just practice. Miller delivers to Tapia. Tapia takes the pitch down, and the count goes to 3-0. I guess the point that I'm trying to make is if for some reason they're not able to complete the requisite 5 innings to make this an official game, everything that is going on right now is really kind of all for naught. It's Miller, the 3-0. Tapia went attacking on the pitch, couldn't come up with anything. As the count now goes to 3-1. Just to update you on the schedule for this weekend, tomorrow, I mentioned it earlier, a 3:15 first pitch, a pair of 7-inning games against High Point. Saturday, regularly scheduled 6:15 games. Sunday, regularly scheduled 4:15 game. As the pitch misses, they'll throw it down to second. Geraldo knocked it down. Castro thought about going to third, but no big deal. And now the ball's still around second. Brandon Phillips dancing with Castro. It's Tapia. It's going to get down to first on the base on balls. So it's a third walk for Jalen Miller. That'll bring up Stuart Levy, who comes in a .237 hitter with 4 homers and 30 RBI. So we'll keep an eye, well, someone will keep an eye on the weather. I'll keep an eye on the ball game. Miller misses inside with the fastball. Levy got the day off yesterday. In the game on Tuesday, he was 0 for 4. He did draw a walk in the ball game. Here's the pitch from Miller. Fastball taken at the knees. Count evens at 1-1. It's Gastonia behind 3-0 here in the top of the second inning. As we've got quite a ways to go before this one comes to a close, if it comes to a close. Miller's pitch misses down, the count 2-1. Jake Skoll is on deck for Gastonia. As there's one down here in the second. Levy waits on the 2-1 pitch. As that misses down, and now the count is 3-1. They'll check to first to Derek Whitfield. And they say that Levy did not commit on the swing, which now makes it a 3-1 count. Maybe Levy can respond in like fashion to Isaiah Stejeda. We'll have to wait and see. Miller, here's the offering. Levy's going to launch that one foul over toward the first base side, around toward the parking lot. So Castro with the lead down at second, carrying on his conversation with Brandon Phillips. Tapia over at first. Tejeda wandering well off behind the first base bag in defensive position. Here's the pitch. Both runners go. That's going to be a walk. Stuart Levy walks and the bases are now loaded. And P.J. Phillips is going to go out and have a conversation with his right-hander. And that'll bring up Jake Skoll. P.J. Phillips, after seeing the prosperity of the 3-run homer from Isaiah Tejeda, understanding now that prosperity could be short-lived, as Jake Skoll, who would love an opportunity to hit a long ball here, will step to the plate. Skoll, a .240 hitter, 14 homers, 33 RBI. As he is second on the team in long balls. One ahead of Zach Jarrett, one behind Joseph Rosa. One down here in the top of the second inning. And the ball game that has right now the feel of molasses. Miller, fastball cut on and missed by Skoll. Castro down at third, Tapia at second, who's doing some stretching. Levy over at first. Here's the pitch from Miller. Fastball misses up. Count evens at 1-1. Feels like there could be rain in the area, that's for sure. I can't see it right now, but it feels like it's in the neighborhood. As it's cooling off a good bit. The flags are blowing in left field. Here's the 1-1 from Miller as it misses up and in. Jake Skoll, you would think at some point Miller's got to find something of a cookie to throw to Skoll. The wind is blowing hard out toward right, which benefits the left-handed batting Jake Skoll. Here's the 2-1. Misses down, now the count 3-1. Well, it's very obvious that the rain delay that we had to open up this contest sort of threw off the internal clocks of both Randall Delgado and Jalen Miller. Skoll's going to wait on the 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. Skoll, busted bat, out to Tejeda, and Tejeda puts the tag on Levy. And Gastonia comes up empty in the second as the busted bat got over to Tejeda, and Tejeda was able to tag the backside of Stuart Levy to eliminate the threat. We go to the bottom of the second, 3-0 Lexington here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
Bottom of the second inning. Gastonia trails 3-0, though they had an opportunity. In the top half of the second, had the bases loaded, but Jake Skoll hit a line drive to Isaiah Tejeda. And Tejeda, who's done things on the offensive end to give Lexington the lead, maintains the lead for Jalen Miller as he made a great defensive play to keep things at 3-0. As Toro Thomas will lead things off here in the second inning. As a steady wind is blowing out at this ballpark. Wild Health Field is where we are this evening. First pitch to Thomas, taken for a strike. Thomas 1 for 5 on the season. Delgado, breaking ball, misses down.
2 balls, no strikes now.
It's Delgado. Trying to work a little more efficiently than what we saw in the first inning. As the breaking ball misses, the count should be 2-1. Delgado's delivery misses down, and now the count is 3-1. Delgado still trying, despite striking out the last 2 batters of the first inning, to really kind of find a rhythm here at Wild Health Field this evening. As that pitch swung on and missed. And instead, the count was wrong. It's going to be strike 3 as Levy gets it down to first, where Emmanuel Tapia will be on top of the bag. 3 straight strikeouts for Delgado, and that'll bring up Phillip Irvin. And correction, that's actually 4 strikeouts for Delgado in this contest. As there are clouds on top of the ballpark right now that look like they're just ripe for significant rainfall. However, it's just not happening yet. So it looks like a significant cell coming right over top of us, but just nothing happening so far other than a good breeze. Probably a refreshing breeze to those out in the ballpark, as Irvin can't hold up. Swings and misses on the slider. The 0-1 breaking ball misses down. Count evens at 1 apiece, and here comes the rain. And it went from 0 to raining hard, and now everybody is scrambling for cover. So Tapia is over at first base. Delgado looking in for a sign. As the slider misses. And the count goes to 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, top of the strike zone to even the count at 2-2. And we had about 2 separate storms of this nature earlier in the afternoon. As the pitch misses up, Delgado loses his grip. And now the count is full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Folks, it might just be one of those nights. It's Delgado. We'll wait on the full count as Irvin drives that one down the line, and that's going to be over the wall. As Phillip Irvin makes it 4-0. It's his 11th of the season, and it's 4-0 in favor of the Legends. That'll bring up Brandon Phillips. As Irvin got a pitch that he liked, and he drove it. A laser shot over the Payroll Solutions sign in left field. Brandon Phillips will step up with one down here in the bottom of the second inning. 4-0 Lexington lead. Delgado, breaking ball, taken for a strike. It's just beyond the left field wall. There is a significant wall of rain that hasn't really gotten here. If that rain is falling here, we're probably in a delay. The count evens at 1-1. Randall Delgado trying desperately to keep his hands dry. And at this point, it really doesn't make a whole lot of difference to go to the rosin bag because the rosin bag is soaked. And now we're going to be in a delay. So what we're going to do right now is, first of all, we owe the station an ID. We're going to step away for just a moment, take care of that, and then we'll come back with some action, or at least a reset of the action here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be back in just a moment.
Your home for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450, 101.1 FM, and streaming on the TuneIn app. WGNC. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters!
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Wild Health Field, Lexington, Kentucky is where we are as the rain at the ballpark got here, and it got here pretty strongly. And it's still raining here at the ballpark, and I don't have a real good idea as to how long this is going to last or what's going to happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a moment to reset things here at the ballpark, as there is rain all around us. You can just look outside and you can see walls of rain all over the ballpark. So let's go ahead and take a look at things here in Lexington. Lexington has a 4-0 lead as they got on the board quickly in the bottom of the first inning. Isaiah Stejeda hit a 3-run homer in the first inning. Phillip Irvin here in the bottom half of the second inning hit a line drive over the left field wall to make it 4-0, and that was all around Gastonia having the bases loaded in the top of the second inning with an opportunity to get on the board, and it was a line drive snared by Isaiah Stejeda and a tag out of Stuart Levy that ended the threat for Gastonia in the top of the second inning. So that's where we are, 4-0, 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. Brandon Phillips is at the plate with a partial count. So what I'm going to do right now is give you an idea of what the scores look like around the league. And then after that, perhaps we can get to some idea as to whether or not we need to throw it back to WGNC for what could be, I don't know, this time slot will be the Dave Ramsey Show. We'll have to check it out here in just a moment, as still trying to figure out what is transpiring in York between the Barnstormers and the Revolution. As they have just gotten started in the top of the first inning, Lancaster has jumped out to an early 1-0 lead as Jacob Barfield singled to left field to give the Barnstormers that early 1-0 advantage. Now, as we take a look at around the league, aside from what's going on here in Lexington, Wild Health has a 3-0 lead on High Point in the top of the sixth inning. Staten Island leads Long Island 7-2 in the top of the fifth inning. And let's check one more thing to see if we can get a Southern Maryland score. That's something that we're waiting on. Southern Maryland and Charleston in Waldorf. Just waiting for the computer to refresh so I can get that. That game has been postponed this evening because of rain. So the game in Waldorf, not going to happen. That's a postponement between the Dirty Birds and the Blue Crabs. We do have 3 games going on currently in the league, and we're delayed in this one. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a timeout real quick. When we come back, we'll have a better idea of where we stand here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters!
Online education is better with us. At Belmont Abbey College, we offer quality, affordable online degrees that fit your life and your budget. We're better because with us, our faith foundation drives all we do. We care about every student. We instill every degree with excellence and virtue. Plus, we're local, personal, and ready to help you thrive. Experience the Abbey difference. Get the better online degree with Belmont Abbey College. Register today, and you can win dinner for 2 on us. Visit GoHoneyHunters.com/Belmont Abbey to learn more.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Back here at Wild Health Field, Lexington, Kentucky. Gastonia trails the Legends 4-0 here in this ball game that is currently in the midst of a rain delay. Folks are starting to make their way back to their seats as the rain has subsided for the time being. I'm hearing murmurings of perhaps an 8:30 restart here at Wild Health Field, but that's not official by any stretch of the imagination. So one thing I do know is the rain for the moment has stopped here at the ballpark, and it looks like we could see a resumption here in just a little bit as we can go ahead and update you on what's transpired in this ball game, as it's been Randall Delgado for Gastonia taking on Jalen Miller. Jalen Miller got off to a good start for his club as he got through the first inning without allowing a Gastonia run, and then Isaiah Tejeda hit a 3-run shot in the bottom half of the first inning. Miller ran into some issues in the second inning as he walked the bases loaded. And he had Jake Skoll at the plate. And Skoll hit a line drive, a broken bat line drive to Isaiah Tejeda, who made the snare over at first base and was able to tag Stuart Levy for out number 3 in the top half of the second inning. And then it was Phillip Irvin with one down in the inning who hit a laser shot home run over the wall in left field to make it a 4-0 lead for the Lexington Legends. With Brandon Phillips at the plate, the rains came down, and boy did they ever, as it rained hard, and it rained hard for a little bit of time. But right now the rain has stopped here at the ballpark, and it appears that we could be ready for action here in just a little bit. So this is what I'm going to do. So I've got an excerpt of yesterday's game from the 10-3 win yesterday afternoon against the Lexington Legends. When I come back from this break, we'll play some of that game from yesterday's action between the Legends and your Honey Hunters. All that coming up as we continue on in our rain delay here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
welcome you back here to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The rain has stopped, and it looks like the grounds crew is coming out to have some conversations with the two teams. So what we're going to do is, since we're still in the throes of the rain delay, I'm going to step aside and we're going to play coverage of yesterday's game. It was a 10-3 win for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. So we're going to go ahead and dive into the excerpt from yesterday's game as Gastonia clinched the series win in this 10-3 win. Hope you enjoy it, and I'll be back here in just a little bit to give you an update here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
As for Hampton, that's home run number 7 on the season. And the Honey Hunters have 11 hits in the ballgame. A 3-hit afternoon for Hampton, which matches a 1-for-5 effort last night. Now Joseph Rosa will step to the plate. The pitch from Gibson misses inside. Hampton mashed the baseball toward the Gastonia bullpen. With one run already up in the 7th, Rosa will try to see if he can continue the narrative. Gastonia had 15 hits in last night's win. Zach Jarrett and Jake Skoll each had 3 hits each. Joseph Rosa, Luis Castro, and Emmanuel Tapia had a pair of hits each. The 2-0 from Gibson. Here it comes. Misses down, and now the count is 3-0. There is some stirring down in the bullpen for Gastonia as Henry Martinez is throwing for the Honey Hunters. And it would stand to reason that Ian McKinney's 6 innings could very well be enough on the day. It's the pitch taken for a strike from Rosa. Martinez, the right-hander, getting loose for the Honey Hunters. Gibson rolls that one. Rosa with the foul ball. Zach Jarrett defending the youth in the first row with an athletic stop of the baseball, and then flicks it into the crowd for the kids wearing the tie-dye shirts. So Daniel Gibson due a payoff to Joseph Rosa. Here's the pitch. Rosa's going to lift that one up and out of play. Rosa in the ballgame 0 for 2. He has walked and scored. Gibson delivers the payoff. Here it comes. Breaking ball, cut on and missed. Rosa strikes out for the second time in the ballgame. That'll bring up Zach Jarrett. Jarrett 2 for 3 in the ballgame. He does have a run driven in. It's got 3 runs driven in, as a matter of fact. We talked about in last night's ballgame, the 10th best hitter in the league had an average of .305. Zach Jarrett's average now sitting at .307. I have a feeling when we get a fresh league stat sheet that Zach Jarrett will be in that battery of top 10 hitters. Courtney Hawkins is in the 10 spot now with a .305 average. It's the count now 2-0 to Jarrett.
Alejandro De Azo, the league's best hitter, at .354 on the season. It's the pitch cut on and missed by Jarrett on an 82-mile-an-hour breaking ball. David Harris of Southern Maryland, a .340 average. Carlos Castro, a .335 hitter. Joseph Rosa, fourth in the league. Kelly Dugan has finally come down off of his meteoric run as Jarrett to Geraldo. Geraldo quickly over to first, and there's two down. And that'll bring up Luis Roman, who's got a 2 RBI single to his credit today. Carlos Franco, who we saw last weekend for the York Revolution, he's 7th in average with a .313 clip. Andretti Cordero, .322 for Lancaster. There's Roman in the ball game, 2 for 3. The fastball from Gibson misses outside. Gibson comes in with a 3-1 record of 5.58 ERA, making his 31st appearance. 30 2/3 innings of work coming into this action. As that ball back up the middle, and Luis Roman has himself a 3-hit ball game. Roman in July had a very quick start in the first half of the month, tailed off a little bit in the back end of July, but he's back at it again as he's got 3 hits in the ball game. 4 so far in the series. Castro. That pitch blocked in front by Jorgen. Gastonia with the 15 hits last night moved up to third in team batting average with a .267 number. 3 points away, if memory serves, from the top team in the league. So they'll throw back over, and that ball's going to go off of Roman. So that got him right in the hamstring. Well, that's one way to shut down the running game. Just plunk him right in the leg. It always used to work in the backyard, but usually I had other reasons for doing it. Much of the time it was because my brother was a stupid head. Curveball. Castro commits to the swing, and it's now a 1-1 count. Gastonia, after last night's effort, actually got to .268, as did Lancaster. Southern Maryland with a .270 team average, Long Island .271. As that ball bounced over the mound, and it's going to take a weird hop. I think it actually hit the rosin bag. As Luis Castro's going to have himself a double. I think the ball actually hit the rosin bag. You got to be kidding me. Luis Castro gets himself a double on a ball that didn't even get past Geraldo at short. And that'll bring up Jalen Smith. I think the ball was chopped over the head of Daniel Gibson and hit the blue rosin bag behind the pitcher's mound. And it kicked away from Geraldo and landed basically where Geraldo is standing right now. Roman kept running, as did Castro. And Jalen Smith smashes the ball out to left field, but Courtney Hawkins will make the running catch to retire the side. A solo shot from Reese Hampton makes it a 6-3 ball game. Stretch time here in Lexington. We'll be back in just a moment. What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
This is Sam Bordner of the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and you are listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! And we welcome you back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. So it looks like Randall Delgado and Stuart Levy are going to come out onto the field. They're going to throw some warm-up tosses. It looks like we could be ready to go here in just a moment. As there was a discussion on the field just a moment ago involving P.J. Phillips and Maru Guscazzo. Also, Anna McCraw was in on the conversation, as well as the grounds crew for the Lexington Legends here at Wild Health Field. So let's go ahead and reset everything as it stands. I want to thank you for your patience during this delay. So we did play a little bit of yesterday's excerpt of the 10-3 win for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Right now it's a 4-0 ball game. Bottom of the second inning, Brandon Phillips will be the batter. As Phillip Irvin hit a solo shot in the bottom of the second inning to make it a 4-0 ball game. Brandon Phillips was at the plate when the rain fell, and then it began to fall even harder. Now, it started falling with Phillip Irvin's shot to left field, but then it really amped up after a couple of pitches, as memory serves, to Brandon Phillips. So right now, Gastonia is out defensively. They're ready for the action. At least the 7 players in the infield and outfield are. Randall Delgado and Stuart Levy are getting stretched back out. So it looks like it's going to be what really translates to about a 20-minute delay. As the rain fell, it fell hard for a few minutes, and then it eased up. And because we're playing on turf, you didn't require tarp or anything of that nature. The field, just like what you would expect at Caramont Health Park, seems to be just fine. We'll certainly find out in due course. As Randall Delgado is just a pitch or two away from getting himself back to ready for this contest. As this is the third game in a 3-game set. Gastonia won 10-8 on Tuesday, 10-3 on Wednesday. But now they found themselves in a bit of a hole as Brandon Phillips will step to the plate with a 1-1 count, one down here in the bottom of the second inning. So thank you for your patience. Let's get started. So the delay occurred at 8:01. So as it turns out, it was actually close to a half-hour delay. Delgado will throw the 1-1 as he misses high, and we're back to action. A 29-minute delay. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to Brandon Phillips here in a 4-0 contest. As Brandon Phillips drives the ball to left field, and that ball's out of here as it's 5-0 Lexington. Brandon Phillips has home run number 2 for the season. Well, one thing's for sure, Lexington, who really lives on the home run, well, they're living quite well right now. They've got 3 home runs, and we're not even through the second inning, as it's now 5-0. And that'll bring up Courtney Hawkins. So Hawkins, who singled his first time up, will step to the plate. As Randall Delgado has managed to give up back-to-back home runs over the span of about 31 minutes. As the bullpen, there's some stirring for Gastonia. Don't know if there's going to be throwing as of yet, but definitely some stirring. So Lexington with 5 hits, 3 of them homers. As the pitch misses down. Lexington with a 3-run shot from Isaiah Stejeda in the first inning. Now with 2 homers in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. Catches the outer third to work the count to 3-1. For those of you that didn't hear during the rain delay, the Southern Maryland game with Charleston, West Virginia has been washed out. It's the slider cut on and missed. Runs the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Delgado, swung on and missed. Hawkins is the 5th strikeout of the ball game. As it's really been feast or famine for Delgado here in this appearance. 5 strikeouts, 5 hits allowed, 5 runs allowed, 3 by way of home run. And that'll bring up Isaiah Stejeda, who has the 3-run shot that got the offense started for the Legends. Delgado misses with his first offering. Ezekiel Zabaleta is warming up in the bullpen for the Honey Hunters. Delgado. Slider misses down. Count is 2-0. Of course, after this game, Gastonia is going to hop on the bus, head home, and they'll play 2 tomorrow. 3:15 will be the first pitch time. We'll be on the air at 3 o'clock. Well, I won't. Derek Smith will be. As that ball grounded sharply out to Reinheimer. Reinheimer throws it across, and we're through 2 innings. Phillip Irvin, Brandon Phillips back-to-back homers in the second. Lexington has a 5-0 lead. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramount Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramount Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. Means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination in the Gas House is at the Honey Hunters team store at Caramount Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means.
Top of the third inning. Lexington with a 5-0 advantage. As Gastonia will go back to the top of the order. Reese Hampton, Jack Reinheimer, and Joseph Rosa. As the lights are actually starting to take effect here, but then again it is 8:36 at night. As Hampton flew out to center field to open up this ball game. And even though it happened right around 7 o'clock, which was really 7:10, sure feels like it was a lot longer than that. This game slated to start at 6:35, started 35 minutes late. We've had a 29-minute rain delay in the course of it, and we've had a barrage of power hitting from Lexington in the ballgame. To summarize, 5-0 Legends. It's the pitch to Hampton, misses down. As Hampton's going to lift that one into foul territory. Marshall giving chase, as is Geraldo, and Geraldo makes the catch in foul ground. And that'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. Reinheimer, a strikeout victim, his only time up in the ballgame. 3 runs in the first for Lexington, 2 in the second. That's where we are. The pitch from Miller. This is outside. It's Gastonia playing their third series against the Lexington Legends here at Wild Health Field. In the previous 8 games, Gastonia has won 7. The only game they didn't win was the 3-2 walk-off win by T.K. Kuntz down the third base line. It's the pitch taken at the knees for strike 2. They'll play the Wild Health Genomes twice. They've already played them here once. They swept that series. And they'll go back right after Labor Day to play the Genomes in 3 games on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. As Reinheimer's going to lift that ball down to right field, it's going to be down for a base hit. As Jack Reinheimer has himself a 1-out single. And that'll bring up Joseph Rosa. Rosa walked his first time up. And despite the fact that Gastonia's had a bevy of base runners in this ballgame, it was actually the first hit surrendered by Jalen Miller. He had walked 4 batters in this game through the first 2 innings. But they will not have a fairy book ending as it won't turn into a no-hitter. Reinheimer goes. Rosa's going to lift that one foul up and over the screen and above the rooftop here at Wild Health Field. Lexington 5 runs on the 5 hits, no errors. Reinheimer with the first hit for Gastonia. It's the pitch, misses inside. And again, the bad news, Gastonia is down 5-0. If there is anything to take heart in, though, it's the fact that this Gastonia club's still in the top of the 3rd inning. There's still time to come back in this contest. As Rosa swings and misses. And the count goes to 1-2. This is what happens during the course of a minor league baseball season. You're as close to the Midwest as you're going to be, and sometimes these storms are going to pop up. Here's the 1-2. Rosa is going to lift that one toward the seats. And it's going to bounce up to the upper section. A few folks that have stuck around and braved the raindrops come away with a souvenir. It's Reinheimer over at first base, 1 down here in the top of the 3rd. Here's the pitch from Miller. As it misses down. The count evens at 2-2. So not the ideal start for the Honey Hunters this evening, but see what happens. If they can respond with a run or two here in this inning, it becomes a very different look for this club. Miller's going to look over to first and chase Reinheimer back to the bag. And obviously in a 5-0 game, base running is your MO. It's one of your MOs as far as the Honey Hunters are concerned. So if you can find an edge, you're going to take it. Miller's aware of that. Here's the pitch. Rosa fouls it straight back. Rosa back in the box, switch hitter batting from the left side at this point in the ball game. Waits on the 2-2 for Miller. Here's the pitch, and that's going to get a piece of Rosa. He got hit yesterday, and he gets hit again today. Or correction, he got hit on Tuesday late in the ball game. Rosa is going to walk behind home plate. Anna McCraw and Goose Gazzo. Is going to go over and have a conversation. Rosa seems pretty upset. There'll be runners at first and second. And Zach Jarrett will step to the plate as Anna McCraw is trying to test the strength in the hand of Joseph Rosa. It's from appearances that got him above the elbow. So, folks, while I've got an opportunity, I can let you know that on Monday, the Gastonia Honey Hunters announced that they are beginning to make playoff ticket sales. And certainly there's an opportunity for you to get those playoff tickets as the playoffs begin September 20th. Gastonia will host the first 2 games in the divisional series on the Tuesday and Wednesday before going out on the road for the remainder of the series. You can get your tickets, or you can try this. You can get a partial season's pass, which will include the Atlantic League Stadium pass for the remainder of the year and the possibility, or the reality, I should say, of getting playoff tickets. As Rosa has satisfied Anna McCraw's check of him. Rosa will go down to first, and Zach Jarrett, who hit a blistering ball to left field that was caught by Courtney Hawkins, will step to the plate. So 1 down here in the top of the 3rd inning, runners at first and second, as Jarrett will step to the plate. Miller comes set, has the sign from Thomas. Here's the pitch. Misses in tight. Now Miller against Rosa. Rosa was a left-handed batter, so he was working the ball on the inside edge and just brought it up a little too close. Zach Jarrett is arm side in the right-handed batter's box here. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. The count goes to 2-0. And in so much as Delgado has had some issues trying to find the strike zone and be consistent there, Jalen Miller has had much the same problem. He's walked 4 and he's hit a batter. It's the pitch. Misses outside. Now the count 3-0. Luis Roman is on deck. Gastonia had the bases loaded last inning. They're 1 pitch away from loading them again here in the top of the 3rd. Here's the pitch. Jarrett drives it out to right center field. That ball going back. Irvin at the base of the track. He'll make the catch. Reinheimer's going to go to 3rd. As again, Jarrett put a charge into it, as it was caught at the base of the track for 2 down, and that'll bring up Luis Roman. Roman walked his first time up. And with 2 down, Gastonia will try to extend the inning and see if they can put something on the board here against Jalen Miller. The fastball misses up. Reinheimer down at 3rd, Rosa over at 1st. Here in a 5-0 ball game. The 1-0 misses high with the fastball. The count 2-0. Thank you for staying with us this evening. Everybody on the terrestrial signal, AM 1450, FM 101.1. WGNC, our 2 audio streaming options. And then, of course, all the folks tuning in on the YouTube channel at Go Honey Hunters. The 2-0. Roman swings and misses. The partnership with Virch making this game possible to bring to you on the air, as we are doing select road games thanks to that partnership. Tonight, Judith Drake, Adam Marson, and Sam Wallace-Smith helping bring the action, as Roman's going to foul the pitch straight back to work the count even to 2-2. Roman back in the box from the left-hand side. Miller looks in for the sign from Toro Thomas. Has what he wants. The hold. Here's the pitch. Misses down. The count is full. Sorosa's going to be going to second as Miller goes plateward. Luis Castro is on deck for Gastonia. Roman looking to do something productive here for the Honey Hunters. Here's the payoff. Misses down. That's going to get away, and Reinheimer's going to score. So Gastonia's on the board as the ball gets away from Toro. So it's going to be a walk that advances Roman to first. It's going to be a passed ball that scores Reinheimer. And with runners at first and second, that brings up Luis Castro. And in this scenario, Gastonia is on the board, so that's good. But a base hit here from Castro changes the look of this inning dramatically and gives Gastonia a little momentum despite the rocky start. Fastball from Miller, taken for a strike. Castro reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. On the weekend, he's 3 for 8. As the pitch misses, count evens at 1-1. Rosa down at second. Roman down at first. If you're curious, Roman does not get credit for an RBI, even though Reinheimer walked on the pass ball, or Reinheimer scored on the pass ball. That had nothing to do with Roman walking. Therefore, not a run batted in. As Castro's going to lift that one foul over to the first base side, up and out of play. Castro, one of 8 hitters with at least 7 home runs on the season. Gastonia with, I believe it's 104 home runs on the season. Here's the pitch, misses down. Now the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 104 homers this season. The 8 players with at least 7 homers: Luis Roman, Jake Skoll, Zach Jarrett, Reese Hampton, Jack Reinheimer, Luis Castro, Emmanuel Tapia, and Joseph Rosa. Here's the pitch from Miller. Breaking ball. Castro drives out into left center field. That ball's going to get down for extra bases, and the ball's going to go up over the wall. Now, because of that, and that's an unfortunate circumstance for Gastonia, as Luis Roman would have scored easily with 2 outs in the inning. But because the ball bounded over the wall, Roman has to stay at third. Luis Castro gets an RBI double. It gives Gastonia 2 runs in the inning, but it could have very easily have been 3. Rosa will score. It's an RBI double for Castro. RBI number 36 on the season. And now they'll lean on the big fella, Emmanuel Tapia, to see if maybe he can make it hurt a little more here. Tapia in the left-handed batter's box. We'll wait on the offering from Miller. Tapia comes up empty on the swing as he tried to even the score. Tapia did not play in yesterday's action, but wants to make a difference in this one. The pitch from Miller. Misses down, count evens at 1-1. Tapia second on the team with 50 runs driven in. Second only to Joseph Rosa, who has 69. Tapia back in the box. Jalen Miller looking in from Toro Thomas's side. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. Count goes to 2-1. And here's the reality for Gastonia. This is why you got to stick around with this ball game. Gastonia has done a very good job of going into the Lexington bullpen. As soon as they have to go into the bullpen again for Lexington, the advantage goes to Gastonia. It's the pitch from Miller taken for a strike. The count evens, or correction. According to the scoreboard, the count goes to 3-1. It's 2-2. Tapia is going to call time and reset things. 2-ball, 2-strike count with 2 down here in the top of the third. A 5-2 ball game. Here's the 2-2. Tapia drives the ball to right field. Is it fair? And it's just foul. Oh, sweet mercy. Mama was close to putting the beans on the back burner for that one. As that one wasn't too far foul from tying this one up. Have mercy. That was mashed. Perhaps again. 2-2 pitch from Miller. Here it comes. Taken for strike 3 on the inside edge. Gastonia gets a pair of runs across. We go to the bottom of the third. 5-2, Legends lead. We'll be back in just a bit.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Bottom of the third inning. Gastonia gets 2 runs back. They trail 5-2 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning, as Ezekiel Zabaleta will come on to pitch for the Honey Hunters. Zabaleta this season, 2-0 record on the year, 4.91 ERA, making his 9th appearance. 11 innings pitched, 12 hits, 6 runs, all earned. He's walked 5, struck out 8. A 273 average against. Zabaleta, the 6-foot right-hander out of Bolivar, Colombia. A former Durham Bulls pitcher. Will face off against Jordani Valdespin, Tillman Pugh, and Montrell Marshall. As Valdespin got a single back through the box, his first time up. Gastonia has been out hit here in the early going 5-2, but they do have a little bit of momentum in their favor. Now it's up to Zabaleta, trying to see if he can steer the ship forward a little bit. It's the breaking ball taken for strike 1. Castro's night, the designated hitter, is over. It was Valdespin, the Lexington designated hitter. Drives the ball out to right field. And that ball is going to be caught at the base of the wall by Zach Jarrett. As Valdespin gave it a ride, might have got it off the end of the bat a little bit, as Jarrett was able to go back to the base of the wall to make the catch, and there's one down here in the 3rd. Zabaleta working out of the stretch. Slider cut on and missed. Pugh, he walked his only time up in the ball game. We'll get to Randall Delgado's numbers here in just a moment. It's the slider cut on and missed for Delgado. He went 2 innings, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, all earned. He walked 2 and he struck out 5. Too many 5s for my liking on that line score. Zabaleta with the 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Slider missed down and away. Pugh back in the box. We owe the station an ID. We'll get to that here in just a moment. Zabaleta with the sign. That ball lifted high in the infield. Tapia drifts over. He'll make the catch. And there's 2 down, and that'll take us to our station ID on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Honey Hunters baseball, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
Brian Rushing here. So glad that you could join us on this Thursday night. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Gastonia trails 5-2 to Lexington, trying to come back from an early deficit in this ball game. It's Montrell Marshall, a strikeout victim, looking his first time up. Fastball elevated by Zabaleta at 95 miles an hour. Just one of a plethora of arms for Gastonia that can really dial it up. Fastball misses up at 94 to even the count at 1-1. This is a hard throwing bunch. And as it becomes more and more attractive to find guys that throw hard, well, Gastonia's got a pretty attractive bunch. As the pitch misses down. 84-mile-an-hour slider. So Lexington has taken advantage of 3 home runs in the ballgame. A 3-run shot from Tejeda, solo shots from Phillips and Irvin. Zabaleta. The 2-1 comes set. Here's the pitch. Montrell Marshall hits that one off the end of the bat a little bit. It'll be caught by Reese Hampton. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Ezekiel Zabaleta. We go to the 4th. 5-2 Lexington here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Online education is better with us. At Belmont Abbey College, we offer quality, affordable online degrees that fit your life and your budget. We're better because with us, our faith foundation drives all we do. We care about every student. We instill every degree with excellence and virtue. Plus, we're local, personal, and ready to help you thrive. Experience the Abbey difference. Get the better online degree with Belmont Abbey College. Register today, and you could win dinner for 2 on us. Visit GoHoneyHunters.com/Belmont Abbey to learn more.
Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill.
Top of the 4th inning here in Lexington. Gastonia trails 5-2. Stuart Levy, Jake Skoll, and Reese Hampton will lead things off here in the 4th frame. It's the pitch to Stuart Levy, misses down. So glad that you could join us this evening on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. As Levy swings and misses to even the count to 1-1. We'll update scores from around the league here a little bit later on, since we did that during the rain delay that took place in the 2nd inning. As the pitch misses away. It's Levy. He walked his first time up, but he was doubled up on the line drive from Jake Skoll. He swings and misses there. The count evens. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Had a chance to look around before the game got started, since we had a bit of a delay. Had some rain sort of intermittently falling here at the ballpark. And had a chance to look up here at the press box area, where everybody is situated, because I don't get to commonly do that. As that pitch almost got a piece of Levy, and the count works full. And above the spot basically where I'm located here, well, there's a sign for John Henry Moss, of course, the patriarch of the South Atlantic League. It's the payoff. Levy takes the pitch down. He walks again. And for Jalen Miller, that is free pass number 6 in the ballgame. As Jake Skoll will step to the plate. He was robbed of a base hit from Isaiah Tejeda his last time up. And Miller, with this high walk total, is just piling on the pitches to his outing also. And in doing so, that shortens his opportunity to get through 5 innings. Skoll takes a pitch for a strike. Skoll didn't agree with it. It's Darnell Ray, the home plate umpire. Called it strike 1. So now Miller ahead 0-1. Here's the pitch. Skoll swings and misses, is down 0-2. Skoll now very frustrated in the box. Skoll in his first at bat actually is using his B45 model yellow birch bat. So now that's busted. He's had to go back to his flared knob old hickory bat as that pitch misses down. In typical Skoll fashion, it's the black and gold version of the bat. He is a fan of old hickory bats. Likes the big flared knob at the end. And hopefully he can use that old hickory bat to create some pain for Jalen Miller, figuratively speaking, of course, in this ball game. 5-2 lead for Lexington, top of the 4th. Here's the pitch. Levy was breaking on the pitch. Skoll fouls it back. We'll have to do it again. Jalen Miller is already well over 80 pitches in this outing. And again, you would think, unless something very economical happens here for Jalen Miller, he's going to have a hard time getting through 4. He's at 86 pitches. Here's the offering from Miller. Skoll rips it through the right side. He's going to have himself a base hit. Stuart Levy's going to hold up at second base. Skoll is not going to be denied there. He gets the single, and that brings up Reese Hampton, and Gastonia again has an opportunity to kind of climb back into this ball game. Make no mistake about it. That club inside that dugout right now, they're not shuddering over a 5-run deficit. These guys have a very quiet confidence about them. They're not out of any ball game. And they're 40 games over 500, so that should tell you something. It's Reese Hampton, 0 for 2 in the ball game. Has runners at first and second with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses up. And you would think that the farther this goes along for Lexington, they can't withstand the myriad pressures they put on themselves. So that pitch runs high and inside, and Toro Thomas is going to have a conversation with Jalen Miller. There's no throwing in the Lexington bullpen that I can tell, but if this narrative plays out continually in this 3rd inning, they're going to start throwing. It's Gastonia down 3 runs, but don't let that scare you, folks. This club, they have a spirit about them. They can climb back into this game. Hampton back in the box from the left side. Skoll down at first, Levy at second. Here's the pitch from Miller. Misses high, and the count is 3-0. It's Reese Hampton in the driver's seat with a 3-0 count. Jalen Miller has got an uphill climb here in the 3rd inning. Here's the pitch. Misses up, the bases are loaded, and that'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. And that is 7 walks for Jalen Miller. Jack Reinheimer had the first hit of the ball game for Gastonia, a little flare shot down the right field line. And with the bases juiced, an opportunity for Gastonia to chip away at this lead a little more. And Miller is up over 90 pitches at this juncture. Miller. Fastball fouled off at the plate by Reinheimer. I do see Jalen Smith in the on-deck circle for Gastonia's. It looks like Joseph Rosa's night could be done. Rosa got the day off yesterday, but apparently that hit by pitch has created a certain level of discomfort that he cannot continue with. Zadball gets past Toro Thomas. Levy's going to score, and everybody moves up 90 feet, and it's a 5-3 ball game. Don't look now, but here they come. The count evens at 1-1. It's Jalen Smith. Once he's announced, I can certainly let you know, but it does look like he's going to appear in place of Joseph Rosa. And with a doubleheader tomorrow, that could create a scenario all its own. Fastball misses up. The count is 2-1. P.J. Phillips is walking that line of giving Jalen Miller every opportunity to work out of his own problems, knowing that he has utilized his bullpen a great deal already in these 3 games. Reinheimer drives the ball to right field. That ball is going up, and that ball is off the top of the wall. 2 runs are going to score. Jack Reinheimer's going to be into second, and guess what, folks? We're tied. On second thought, Mama, put the beans on the back burner. We'll be there in a little while. And that'll bring up Jalen Smith. And P.J. Phillips is going to take a slow walk out to the mound. Though I don't know that there's anybody throwing. P.J. Phillips is just kind of looking around, trying to see what he can do. So Phillips looking at home plate, and he's going to go to the bullpen. Gastonia. Jack Reinheimer with the 2-run double off the top of the fence. He missed a 3-run shot by about 2 feet. Has tied this one up at 5 apiece, folks. Settle in. We'll be back in a minute on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination. If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends. Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramount Health Park this season. Log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot all summer long. That's gohoneyhunters.com/tickets.
So we're back here. Jalen Smith will replace Joseph Rosa. So Smith in for Rosa. He'll face Henry Owens. We'll get to Owens' numbers here in just a moment. It's Jalen Smith. It's the pitch from Owens. A breaking ball misses down. Smith, a .273 average, 1 homer, 7 RBI. Jack Reinheimer is over at second base. Gastonia has come all the way back and did it in very short fashion. 5 all after being down 5-0 through 2. 3 runs in the first for Lexington, followed by 2 in the second. Gastonia 2 in the third, followed by 3 here in the fourth, and they're still working. They got nobody out. Toro Thomas is going to have a conversation with Owens. He's going to take the umpire with him. Jalen Miller went 3+ innings, gave up 4 hits, 5 runs. He walked 6, struck out 2 according to my unofficial numbers. Owens misses down. Count 2-0. Zach Jarrett on deck. Owens, the pitch, misses down. It's going to get away from Toro Thomas, and Reinheimer's going to get to third. So Jalen Smith is in the driver's seat, a 3-0 count. Reinheimer's 90 feet away from giving Gastonia the lead. Lexington will play the infield even with the backs. And it's not like Gastonia is compelled as the pitch misses high. I was going to say it's not like Gastonia was compelled to run the contact play there. The 7th walk given up by the Lexington Legends in this ball game. If you'll recall, on the night that Gastonia defeated the York Revolution 19-5, it was on that night that Gastonia had 13 walks, as Jarrett's going to foul that pitch into the seats. And the count goes to 0-1. For Henry Owens, 1-3 on the year, a 7.45 ERA, making his 28th appearance. 38 and 2/3 innings. Jarrett's going to lift that one over to the suites area, over to my right. 46 hits, 39 runs, 32 of them earned. He's walked 26. He struck out 37, a .301 average against. Reinheimer's down at third. Jalen Smith being held on by Isaiah Stejeda. Here's the pitch. Jarrett drives the ball out to right field. That should be easily enough to score Reinheimer, as Courtney Hawkins' throw is going to be cut off, and Gastonia has a 6-5 advantage. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One down in the inning. Jarrett has RBI number 53 on the season. And that'll bring up Luis Roman with one down. And I do need to correct myself from something I said earlier. Jarrett's day yesterday gave him 52 RBI, which put him in second place ahead of Tapia. But it's still early in this one. And I'm sure they'll both have something to say in this ball game. Gastonia with 4 runs in the fourth. They've taken their first lead. As the pitch to Roman misses inside. And Luis Castro, apparently Castro is able to swing the bat one more time. I don't necessarily know how. He's on the on-deck circle. Smith takes his lead at first. The pitch to Roman misses up. Count 2-0. Roman waits on the pitch. Misses outside. The count is 3-0. So Smith takes his lead over at first. Owens behind 3-0 in the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken down Man O' War Boulevard. Gastonia with a 6-5 advantage. The 3-1 from Owens. He sets high. Here's the pitch. Smith goes. So the throw is going to be late. As Geraldo and Smith collided, Smith is down at second safe, and the count is full. So Smith gets the stolen base, and the count is now full. So Roman is due a payoff pitch from Henry Owens. With one down here in the top of the fourth inning, Gastonia with a 6-5 advantage. Here it is. Roman's going to shoot that one over toward the picnic side on the third base side of things here at Wild Health Field. Roman back in the box. Owens has the sign from Thomas. Here's the pitch. Roman's going to roll it down and they called it a foul ball. The first base umpire was slotted between the mound and the second base position. It was not his call to make. Darnell Ray, the home plate umpire, was slotted to make that call, and he called it foul. Perhaps it was. One thing's for sure, I've got no angle to make a call down the first base line. The payoff pitch, here it comes from Owens. It's a fastball down, it's another walk. That'll bring up Luis Castro. The 8th walk given up by the Lexington Legends. It's the 2nd for Henry Owens. So Luis Castro, who had an RBI double his last time up, will get an opportunity to swing the bat here in the fourth inning. As that pitch, slider, misses inside. I'm really not sure how, but here he is. It's Gastonia with the numbers tonight. They lead the league in walks. As the pitch misses down. They came in with one more walk than the York Revolution coming into today's action. Two more than the High Point Rockers. They have officially gone over the 400 walk mark this season. And at this pace, they may go over 410, 415 tonight. And that's only slightly hyperbolic. P.J. Phillips is now going to come out, and he's going to have a conversation about Luis Castro, I would imagine. So now the three umpires are going to come together. And this will be interesting. If Mauro Guscazzo understands the rule in a way that I don't, good for Goose. So now Darnell Ray is going to come over and have the conversation with P.J. Phillips. And I know that there are various and sundry clauses that have to do with injuries, so on and so forth. Now Guscazzo is going to have a conversation with Darnell Ray. And so now this becomes even more interesting. Roman is over at first. Jalen Smith is over at second. And so now Ezekiel Zabaleta is going to grab a bat. Well, this at bat looks very different now. So Castro is not batting. Zabaleta is. So Ezekiel Zabaleta is batting. There's a 2-0 count. Smith is at second. Roman is at first. Smith's going to go. The pitch is down. Roman's going to go behind him, and it'll be a double steal. So Zabaleta now with a 3-0 count, I believe. Will have a chance to draw a walk here if Owens can't find the strike zone, and he does. So Ezekiel Zabaleta loads the bases with the 9th walk given up by the Lexington Legends. That'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. And I'll have to check the unofficial numbers. My unofficial numbers might be wrong. It might be 10. So the fastball misses up. It's the pitch taken for a strike.
That was the first strike pitch after 8 balls in a row.
Tapia waits on the pitch. It's down. The count goes to 2-1. It's Gastonia with a 6-5 lead, and they have drawn 10 walks tonight. Wow. That's something else. 10 walks and a hit by pitch. Here's the 2-1. That ball goes all the way to the backstop, and Jalen Smith decides to stay where he is. As Owens missed everything. And the count is now 3-2 with one down here in the top of the fourth. So Tapia now will be back in the box with Jalen Smith at third, Luis Roman at second, and Ezekiel Zabaleta over at first. Here's the pitch from Owens. Breaking ball, cut on and missed. So Owens, needing a strike, went with the breaking ball. And that'll bring up Stuart Levy. It's Gastonia has batted around here in the fourth inning. Levy, as you might imagine, opened this inning with a walk as he swings and misses on the first offering from Henry Owens. Fastball at 90 miles an hour. Here's the pitch from Owens. That one squirts away from Thomas, but it was rolled up the third baseline, which means that Smith wasn't able to go anywhere. Hampton has walked once tonight. Rosa has walked once tonight and was hit by a pitch. Jalen Smith has walked once tonight. Roman has walked 3 times. Zabaleta once. Tapia once. Levy twice. That's 10. Wow. As the pitch misses away. Now the count 2-1. If Levy here can get a knock, that really expands the lead for Gastonia, as it will likely score 2. And could really send this crowd that is still here at this ballpark into a bit of a tizzy. As the fastball misses outside, now the count is 3-1. Jake Skoll is on deck. Smith down at third, Roman at second, Zabaleta at first. As Levy's going to pop that one up, is it going to make its way into the seats? It will. And the count runs full. So Levy will step back in the box with the count full. So Levy back in the box, waits on the payoff from Henry Owens. Here's the pitch. Levy swings and misses. And that'll retire the side. Gastonia, they leave 3 on, but they score 4 in the fourth inning. We go to the bottom of the fourth, 6-5 Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! Find out where your honey hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. You're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park? GoHoneyHunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is GoHoneyHunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Bottom of the fourth inning. Gastonia with a 6-5 lead. As Ezekiel Zabaleta will come in for his second inning of relief after drawing a walk and spending some time on the base paths. Zabaleta had a 1-2-3 third inning, and this is where, if you're a Gastonia baseball fan, you have to know, and even if you're a Lexington Legends baseball fan, you got to know, this is advantage Gastonia. Their bullpen is fresher. Their bullpen is very good. I would think they have a definitive advantage on the Lexington Legends. Now, what does it mean for tomorrow? I'm not even sure that anybody in the Gastonia dugout cares about that at the moment. You're here, you might as well win tonight. It's Manuel Geraldo will lead off, followed by Toro Thomas and Philip Irvin. So we got started late. 6:35 was the initial first pitch time slated. We got started at 7:10, had a half-hour rain delay, and here we are, bottom of the fourth inning. Let's go. Pitch from Zabaleta misses. For those that are waiting on the Jason Smith show this evening with Mike Harmon on Fox Sports Radio, we're probably going to be a little later than normal to that show. As the fastball misses up. Zabaleta, the 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. Misses high. And for Zabaleta, he spent some time on the base paths. He took a while to get back out to the mound and throw his warm-up tosses. He probably might have got spent a little bit out there running the bases. Hopefully he can lock it in here. It's the pitch. Strike down the middle. Runs the count to 3-1. Geraldo, a strikeout victim, his only time up against Randall Delgado. Here's the 3-1. Geraldo's going to shoot that one down the left field line, out of play. Ezekiel Zabaleta right now is the pitcher of record for Gastonia. Randall Delgado's outing will be a no decision, as will Jalen Miller's. It all rests in the hands of the respective bullpens for these two clubs. Here's the payoff. Fastball cut on and missed. Zabaleta comes from behind and gets the strikeout. One down in the fourth. First strikeout for Zabaleta. It's the sixth for Gastonia pitching. That'll bring up Toro Thomas. So Zabaleta had a chance to refocus. We'll get back on the bump with one down here in the bottom of the fourth. Breaking ball. Thomas way out in front. To fall behind 0-1. Next half inning, we'll go through the Atlantic League scores. We might even have some finals. Who knows? It's the slider. A wipe-off slider there. 0-2 the count as Toro comes up empty. Ezekiel Zabaleta. Slider cut on and missed. Toro Thomas. It's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Phillip Irvin. Folks, that'll give me a chance to remind you the decision to buy or sell your home is a lifetime decision. It's one you'll always remember. Moss Realty makes your experience pleasant, hassle-free, with no hoops to jump through. Moss Realty can do that for you, and they've done so for more than 20 years. Give them a call at 704-865-5555. Phillip Irvin, last time up, hit a solo shot in the rain down the left field line. It's not raining right now. And he hits a major league pop-up. And that one's going to get into the seats. And that could have been catastrophic. There is a youngster that got a souvenir. That's the good news. The problem is he was about 3 feet away from going to the ICU. That ball came down with icicles on it. And that youngster has no idea how fortunate he is. Goodness gracious. 0-1 count. Zabaleta goes back to work. Here's the pitch. Slider cut on and missed. Zabaleta has looked very impressive after falling behind early to Manuel Geraldo. The 0-2 pitch, here it comes. Buries it into the turf. Zabaleta is trying to work on 3 consecutive punch-outs here in the fourth inning. Here's the pitch. Slider missed down. Count evens at 2-2. Zabaleta has the sign from Levy. Here's the pitch. Misses inside. The count runs full. Gastonia came into today's action with 735 strikeouts. That's second in the Atlantic League only to the Lancaster Barnstormers, who have 794. So they've got a sizable advantage there. Zabaleta, the pitch swung on and missed. The tag applied. We're through 4 innings. 6-5 Gastonia lead. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends. Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. Means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination in the gas house is at the Honey Hunters team store at Caramount Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Top of the 5th inning, Gastonia with the 6-5 lead. Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us on this Thursday evening. Jake Skoll will lead things off for the Honey Hunters, followed by Reese Hampton, Jack Reinheimer. Gastonia fell behind early, 5-0 through 2 innings. They put 2 up in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th. They have a 6-5 advantage. So we go to the top of the 5th inning, nearing the 10 o'clock hour. So if you got nothing else to do, thank you for staying with us. Henry Owens, first pitch fastball misses up. I've spent a little time on WGNC through the years, and well, this is kind of late, but it's nowhere close to a record for me. It's the fastball from Owens taken for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Columbus, Georgia, back in 2016, I believe it was. I'll tell you more after this pitch. Skoll drives the ball out into center field. So he's got a multi-hit ball game. Jake Skoll had a 3-hit night on Tuesday. He's got 2 hits in this ball game. And that'll bring up Reese Hampton. May of 2016, I believe it was, the Belmont Abbey Crusaders went to the Southeast Regional in the Division II NCAA baseball tournament. The first game of the year against the first game of that tournament that the Crusaders played is Jake Skoll is going to get tagged out after sliding past the bag. And there's one down in the inning. Skoll had the stolen base, but he slid past the bag as Phillips applied the tag. So there's one down as Hampton will step back in the box with a 1-ball count. Crusaders took on the Wingate Bulldogs, I believe it was that night. As Hampton's going to foul it off. They won the game in about 3.5 hours. We got started at 11:30 at night. We went off the air at about 3 a.m. Fortunately, we got rained out the next day and didn't have to play. Owens misses outside. It's Gastonia with the 6-5 win. Or the 6-5 lead. It was a 6-5 win for Belmont Abbey in that extra inning affair against the Bulldogs. Here's the pitch. Hampton swings through it. The count evens to 2-2. The attendance for tonight's game already noted at 1,412. Many of those that left I don't think are coming back. Here's the 2-2. Hampton fouls it straight back. Both clubs have 5 hits apiece. Lexington has 3 home runs. Gastonia, well, they've got 10 walks. Here's the pitch from Owens. Hampton swings and misses. And there's 2 down. That'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. So Jack Reinheimer with a 2-run double that chased Jalen Miller from the ball game. He's 2 for 3 in the ball game. Reinheimer's going to shoot it down the right field line, but foul. Reinheimer got the day off yesterday. But today, 2 for 3. Jalen Smith is on deck. If Reinheimer can keep the thing rolling here in the 5th inning. Owens. Fastball misses up. Count evens at 1-1. Owens looking for the sign from Toro Thomas, has it, sets, fastball misses up. There is a little stirring in each team's bullpen, but I don't see any throwing per se. It's Reinheimer, and his double came about 2 or 3 feet away from making it a 3-run shot. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. Count goes to 3-1. Henry Owens, after throwing the 3rd ball, looked over in the direction of the Gastonia dugout. Not sure if he was looking into the dugout or maybe some of the fans above the dugout. So that pitch misses up and away. And Jack Reinheimer draws another walk. And that'll bring up Jalen Smith. As for Owens, this is the 5th walk for Owens that he's allowed since coming in the 4th inning. As Reinheimer's going to go, the throw down to second, not in time. Is Reinheimer, and they're going to say he was out. And Reinheimer on the surface, got the stolen base easily, but couldn't hang on. So Gastonia probably should have had 2 stolen bases out of it, but couldn't stay on the bag. And that'll retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 6-5 Gastonia lead. We'll be back in a moment on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Online education is better with us. At Belmont Abbey College, we offer quality, affordable online degrees that fit your life and your budget. We're better because with us, our faith foundation drives all we do. We care about every student. We instill every degree with excellence and virtue. Plus, we're local, personal, and ready to help you thrive. Experience the Abbey difference. Get the better online degree with Belmont Abbey College. Register today, and you can win dinner for 2 on us. Visit GoHoneyHunters.com/Belmont Abbey to learn more.
Bottom of the 5th inning. Gastonia with a 6-5 lead. Let's take a look at the Atlantic League scoreboard in between the pitches of Ezekiel Zabaleta. He'll face off against Brandon Phillips. We do have one final in the league. Wild Health beat High Point 6-2. I have a feeling there's a real possibility that we could pass Wild Health around Williamsburg, Kentucky. Zabaleta throws a first pitch fastball up and out of the zone. So Wild Health gets the win tonight over High Point. Southern Maryland and Charleston got washed out tonight. We'll get to some partials here in just a moment. Zabaleta misses up the count 2-0. Staten Island has a 9-6 lead on Long Island, top of the 8th inning. Lancaster is drubbing York 11-2 in the top of the 6th. And that's it. That's the look around the league. 2-0. Zabaleta misses up. Now the count 3-0. And this is a scenario here for Zabaleta, an extraordinary opportunity. If Goose Gazzo can get Zabaleta through this 5th inning, that would be massive, because it does in some regard get you back on pace for your bullpen. As Brandon Phillips is going to walk on 4 straight. So that's the 3rd walk given up by Gastonia pitching, the first from Zabaleta. And Courtney Hawkins will step to the plate. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game, a single and a strikeout. Zabaleta, slider, swung on and missed. Lexington had a 5-0 lead, 3 in the first, 2 in the second. Gastonia responded, 2 in the third, 4 in the fourth. Both clubs have 5 hits each. Slider, cut on and missed. Hawkins falls behind 0-2. these two clubs have pretty much been synonymous with how they score runs this season. Lexington has utilized the home run. All of their runs have come off of homers. Gastonia, a little more diverse. They haven't hit a home run tonight. Came close, but they haven't hit a home run tonight. But they've been patient. As the slider misses down, the count 1-2. Gastonia has drawn 11 walks in the ball game. And they've been caught stealing twice because apparently there's a grease spill just on the other side of second. Tapia holding on Phillips over at first. Here's the pitch. Slider. Hawkins can't hold up. There's one down in the inning. For Zabaleta, that's his 4th strikeout. It's the team's 9th. And that brings up Isaiah Tejeda. Let's take a station ID here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Honey Hunters Baseball, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
Isaiah Tejeda, 3-run shot in the first inning, a ground out to shortstop. His 2nd time up. Another ground out to short would be awfully nice right now. It's the slider. Misses. So we're a little bit after 10 o'clock here in Lexington, Kentucky, a 6-5 Gastonia lead. The pitch from Zabaleta at the knees for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Of course, Jalen Smith is now at second base. He came in for Joseph Rosa, who left because of an injury, an apparent injury on a hit by pitch. So now Gastonia is down to 3 bench players, and they don't have the designated hitter. So it's going to be interesting to see how they navigate the at-bats as the slider cut on and missed by Tejeda. 1-2 the count. Alex Holderbach, Trey Holmes, and Darian Sanford, the only players left on the bench. Alex Holderbach will be the last guy to be possibly used here. Zabaleta has that one smothered by Levy at home plate. The count evens at 2-2. Cesar Cuevas is on deck for Lexington in the pitcher spot. Jordani Valdespin, who had a hit earlier in the ball game, his night has come to a close. Zabaleta has the sign from Levy. Here's the pitch. Misses down. As the count runs full. It's Tejeda back in the box. Payoff pitch forthcoming from Zabaleta. Here's the offering. Slider cut on and missed. There's 2 down. Ezekiel Zabaleta has been lights out with the slider, and he's thrown it in some pretty significant circumstances. And Zabaleta was doubled over behind the mound as Cesar Cuevas steps to the plate. And Zabaleta 1 out away from doing exactly what Goose Gazzo had hoped he could do, which was get through 3 innings of work. So Cuevas will bat in the space vacated by Henry Owens. And naturally, Lexington will have someone else pitching in the 6th inning. Two down, a runner at first. 6-5 Gastonia lead. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses in tight. Brandon Phillips opened the inning with a walk. In fact, Phillips has walked twice in the ball game and hit a solo homer. As a matter of fact, Phillips' home run is the last hit that Lexington has had back in the 2nd inning. Zabaleta, slider at the knees for strike 1. Cesar Cuevas in a pinch hit roll. Got the start yesterday for Lexington. So here's the pitch, misses inside. Evens the count at 2-2. Cuevas in the ball game was 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Of course, Brandon Phillips got the start on Tuesday night. Cuevas here in a pinch hit role, trying to extend the inning for Lexington here in the bottom of the 5th. Zabaleta. The 2-1 slider cut on and missed. So the scoreboard got readjusted in the middle of the pitch, which now makes it 2-2. Zabaleta early in the outing showed off a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, but effectively that's been window dressing for what has been a wipeout slider. Here's the 2-2 to Cesar Cuevas. The pitch, slider cut on and missed. Ezekiel Zabaleta, despite walking a batter, struck out the side in 2 consecutive innings. He struck out 6. Gastonia has stricken 11 out in this ball game. And we go to the 6th. Gastonia leads 6-5 on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number 1. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends. If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
Top of the sixth inning. Mason Cole comes on for the Lexington Legends. Gastonia with a 6-5 advantage. Cole 1-0 record on the year, 9.31 ERA, making his 14th appearance, 19 in the third innings pitched, 19 hits, 20 runs, all earned. He's walked 22. He struck out 21, 260 average against. So face off against Jalen Smith, Zach Jarrett, and Luis Roman. Smith came in as a batter in the fourth inning. He walked in his one at bat that he's had so far, so he's officially really 0 for 0. Does have the walk. Mason Cole, fastball cut on and missed. For Gastonia, if anybody reaches here in the sixth inning, is Smith. Drives that ball high to left field. That ball is going to be foul. Jalen Smith had a 3-run shot on Sunday in the 5-1 win against the York Revolution. Jalen Smith, after going back to home plate, looked into what looked to be the Lexington dugout. So I'm sure there might have been a little chatter of the young man trying to leave the yard. It's Cole, the tall reliever, 6'6", 200. Here's the pitch. Slider catches the outside edge. Smith is a strikeout victim. And that'll bring up Zach Jarrett. Jarrett is 0 for 2 in the ball game officially. He does have a sacrifice fly, but every time he's hit the baseball, he's hit it hard. Doesn't have anything to show for it other than the RBI, but he's hit the ball hard. Here's the pitch, and Jarrett smashes that one to center field. Irvin going back. Does he make the catch? He does indeed. Oh, wow. Zach Jarrett, in 4 plate appearances, probably hit that one harder than any of them. And Phillip Irvin robbed extra bases from him. You can put a star beside of that one, as Jarrett has absolutely pelted the ball tonight. And he's 0 for 3 with a sac fly. That'll bring up Luis Roman. It's Cole. Fastball misses up, 91 miles an hour. Trey Holmes is in the on-deck circle if this inning gets stretched out. Cole catches the inside edge with an 89-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mason Cole trying to get through this inning cleanly. Here's the pitch. Misses down. Gastonia in the ball game has not given up a 1-2-3 inning yet. They've left 8 on in the contest. Here's the pitch from Cole. It's taken at the knees for strike 3. As Mason Cole strikes out 2 in the inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Gastonia with a 6-5 lead. We'll be back in a moment on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. Means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination in the gas house is at the Honey Hunters team store at Caramont Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters home game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810. Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramont Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number 1. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Gastonia with a 6-5 lead. Goose Gazzo goes to Dakota Chalmers. Dakota Chalmers making his 2nd appearance in this series, made his debut on Tuesday night. For Chalmers, in that effort, pitched an inning, gave up 3 runs. Gave up a hit, 3 runs. They were all earned. He walked 2, he struck out 2. 250 average against. He'll face off against Tillman Pugh, followed by Montrell Marshall. Fastball, 92 miles an hour. And for Chalmers, we mentioned his exploits earlier this year with the Oklahoma City Dodgers. As the pitch catches the outside edge to even the count at 1-1. And Chalmers, you look at his numbers, you look at his makeup, and this is a guy with electric stuff. That pitch is going to be fouled back and over the top of the screen to work the count to 1-2. And Chalmers was just basically in a situation where his fastball slider does have a breaking ball, but finding the strike zone was one of the things that was a bit of a bugaboo for him in Oklahoma City. That slider is going to be rolled out to third. Roman's not going to be able to come away with it. That's going to be a base hit for Tillman Pugh. That was a swinging bunt chopped into the turf. Roman had only one option, and that's to try to pick it up and throw it all in one motion. And he didn't come away with it. That'll bring up Montrell Marshall. It's the first hit for Lexington since the second inning when Brandon Phillips went back-to-back home runs with Phillip Irvin. Chalmers, fastball, misses down. Dakota Chalmers played his high school baseball at North Forsyth High School in the state of Georgia. It's the throw over to first. Almost got Pugh snoozing over at the first base bag. Was born October 8th, 1996 in Snellville, Georgia. Drafted in the third round by the Oakland A's in 2015. As that ball rolled out to Reinheimer. Reinheimer to Smith. Smith the relay over to Tapia in time. A 6-4-3 double play. That'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. Cumming, Georgia. That's where he calls home. Spent some time in the A's organization, moved over to the Twins, then spent some time with the Iowa Cubs as well as the Tennessee Smokies in 21. This year was picked up by the Dodgers, made 13 appearances with the Oklahoma City Dodgers in the Pacific Coast League before being let go. Fastball at the knees. Geraldo 0 for 2 in the ball game, both times being punched out. (6-5) Gastonia lead. It's the breaking ball, misses. Lexington has out-hit Gastonia 6-5. Chalmers trying to get through this inning with only the hit against his record. As that pitch is going to get away from Levy. It's Gastonia. Got 3 important innings from Ezekiel Zabaleta to get them to this bridge moment here. Chalmers, fastball, elevated, cut on and missed by Geraldo. Chalmers wheels and fires. That slider misses inside. And it may be a small thing, but something to consider here, because it is a reality now, especially in this day and time in the Atlantic League. In the Atlantic League, they use a different baseball than what you see in affiliated ball. Drake is the baseball manufacturer, not Rawlings. Chalmers, fastball, right at the knees, strike 3. Geraldo is down looking. Strikes out for the 3rd time in the ball game. Chalmers acquits himself very nicely here in the 6th inning. We go to the 7th. Gastonia leads 6-5 on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia Baseball. Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. It means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination in the gas house is at the Honey Hunters team store at Paramount Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means. Where do Honey Hunters? Don't miss out on all the action at Paramount Health Park this season. Log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot all summer long. That's gohoneyhunters.com/tickets.
Top of the 7th inning. 6-5 Gastonia lead. Mason Cole is on to pitch his second inning of relief for the Lexington Legends. And Dakota Chalmers did well in the 6th inning. Goose Gazzo appreciates it. The way I know that is because Dakota Chalmers is in the on-deck circle. He's going to lead off the 7th for the Honey Hunters. Of course, last inning, Trey Holmes was in the on-deck circle, and he would have pinch hit had his spot come up. However, in this scenario, Gazzo would love to get 2 innings out of Chalmers. With the pitcher spot up, Chalmers is going to grab a bat. I'm not sure whose bat, but he's going to grab a bat. He's going to see what happens here. So Dakota Chalmers makes his debut in the box for Gastonia. Fastball at the knees for strike 1. It'll be Chalmers, Tapia, and Levy. 6, 7, 8 in the order. It's the pitch at the knees again from Cole. The count 0-2. So right now the bullpens are in control of this one. Both starters have no decisions. As Chalmers takes a hack. Mason Cole lost his hat on the follow-through. As Cole gets the sign from Toro Thomas. Here's the 0-2 as he buries that one into the turf. It's Chalmers. Hopped on the bus with us in Gastonia and went on a journey I'm pretty sure that not even he realized was going to put him in the batter's box. Here's the pitch. Chalmers shoots it over to the right side, out of play. Okay, then. Game on from Chalmers. It's Dakota Chalmers back in the box. Here's the 1-2 from Cole. Slider, cut on and missed. Chalmers, it's the first out of the 7th. That'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. So let's go ahead and set the scene here in what we've seen thus far in this contest. Gastonia, well, they were on the ropes very early. They were down 3-0. Isaiah Tejeda hit a 3-run shot in the bottom of the 1st inning. Back-to-back homers by Phillip Irvin, and Brandon Phillips made it 5-0. Randall Delgado worked 2 innings and a rain delay, and his night was over. It's the pitch at the knees to Tapia, taken for a strike. Jalen Miller didn't fare a ton better. He only went 3 innings plus in the ball game. He walked 6 batters, handed it over to Henry Owens. As Tapia is going to foul it off his foot. So the count goes to 0-2. Jalen Miller was chased from the ball game by a 2 RBI double from Jack Reinheimer that tied it up. Ultimately, Reinheimer would score on a sac fly from Zach Jarrett. That's been the difference in the ball game. Right now, the pitcher of record for Lexington is Henry Owens. Tapia swings and misses. And there's 2 down in the 7th. And that'll bring up Stuart Levy. Now, of course, with Delgado not going the distance or the 5 innings that are required to be in the decision-making process, you could make a very strong argument for Ezekiel Zabaleta being the pitcher of record here. But right now, that's indefinite. That's not clear at this moment. It's Mason Cole. Fastball taken for a strike. We got started this evening at 7:10, a 35-minute rain delay to open up. Then we had another 29-minute rain delay during play. As the pitch misses up, evens the count at 1-1. It's Gastonia clinging to the 1-run lead. But man, would some insurance be nice. It's the ball taken down. 2-1 the count. We'll update the scores from around the league a little bit later on in the ball game. It's Cole, the 2-1. Here it comes. So that pitch taken down. And now Levy in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count. Folks, don't forget, and it's not too far away. In fact, it's just tomorrow. Fridays are family fun days this season at Caramont Health Park. Be here for all the action. Doubleheader action tomorrow. You can get your tickets at GoHoneyHunters.com. Cole misses up. They'll check him. Levy draws first on a walk. That's his 3rd walk of the game. And that's the 12th free pass that Lexington has given the Gastonia Honey Hunters. And that'll bring up Jake Skoll. Jake Skoll, 2 singles in the ball game. He scored a run. And he hit a line drive to Isaiah Tejeda to end the 2nd inning. It's Gastonia. They've been out hit in this ball game 6-5, but they've got the number that counts in their favor. The runs line. Cole gets it past Skoll on the swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Don't forget tomorrow, the Honey Hunters Radio Network will be on the air at 3 p.m. Derek Smith will bring the call. I'll be 2 doors down. 3:15 first pitch, a pair of 7-inning ball games. The Skull's going to lift that one up and out of play. And I think everybody wearing the black and gold probably of the thought that once we're done with the double dip tomorrow, we're going to head to the hotel or the house or wherever we're staying. We're going to sleep as long as we possibly can. Or maybe that's just me. Levy goes and Skull hits a drive. It is up, and it is gone. Hop on the Skull train, everybody. Jake just made it an 8-5 ball game. Is Stuart Levy's going to score ahead of him? It's a second 3-hit night for Gastonia's Jake Skull in the series, and Gastonia has a 3-run advantage. My sweet mother. As Skull jumped all over that fastball and has given Gastonia the 3-run advantage. Well, I asked for insurance, and wouldn't you know, I got it. And Reese Hampton will step to the plate. As I was just met with a hint of cognitive dissonance there for just a moment, as I know that fight song. The problem is, Reese Hampton went to the University of North Carolina, Charlotte. So I was a little confused there. 8-5 lead for Gastonia. It's Gastonia. And now Reese Hampton drives the ball. That ball's going to bounce off the wall. Now Reese Hampton's going to turn on the Jets. He's going to be in with a double. It sounded like it had a chance to get out. And it short hopped the wall in one of the deepest parts of this ballpark. And I have a feeling there's going to be a conversation on the bus ride home about one guy hitting a ball over the wall and another guy hitting the ball to the wall. And they usually give each other a good bit of good-natured ribbing anyway. As the fastball misses up. And if Jake Skull does allude to the fact that he hit the home run in the 7th inning, Reese Hampton's probably just going to hold up the number 48, which is the number of stolen bases he has on the year. As the pitch misses down. So Gastonia has scored 8 unanswered runs in this ball game, as they own an 8-5 lead. Reinheimer will be waiting on a 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. The home run for Skull is number 15 on the season. That ties him with Joseph Rosa for the team lead. 2 ahead of Zach Jarrett. Reinheimer waits on the 3-0. It's taken for a strike. Gastonia with a 2-run homer from Jake Skull here in the top of the 7th. Have a little bit of breathing room. Here's the 3-1. Reinheimer's going to foul it back to the screen to work the count full. Hampton, the runner down at second, takes his lead. The pitch to Reinheimer, cut on and missed. And that'll retire the side, but not before Jake Skull hits a 2-run jack to make it an 8-5 ball game. Stretch time here in Lexington. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Bottom of the 7th inning. Gastonia with an 8-5 advantage. It's Dakota Chalmers on for his second inning of work. Toro Thomas, Philip Irvin, Brandon Phillips to bat here in the 7th. And in all honesty, this is a critical moment for Gastonia. If Chalmers can get through this 7th inning with no harm done, then this club is in really good position to get this win tonight, despite the circumstances. Fastball taken for a strike at 92 miles an hour. Thomas is going to foul that one out of play over to the first base side. Gastonia fell behind early, 5-0, but have scored 8 straight. That slider is going to be chopped foul against the leg of Thomas. And the count stays 0-2. Originally scheduled for 6:35, got going at 7:10. At 8:01, the rains began to fall long after Philip Irvin made it a 4-0 ball game with a solo shot down the left field line. As soon as the rain delay was over, 29 minutes later, Brandon Phillips hit a long ball into the Gastonia bullpen, and it was 5-0. Gastonia would scratch across a pair in the second, 4 in the fourth to take the lead 6-5. Then a Jake Skoll 2-run shot in the 7th has given him an 8-5 advantage. It's the breaking ball, misses. Count evens at 2-2. Gastonia has 7 hits in the ball game. That's fantastic. But they've also been gifted 12 walks. It's Thomas. Drives the ball out into left center field. That's going to get down against the wall. Skoll's going to get it back in quickly. But Toro Thomas has an extra base hit. That'll bring up Philip Irvin. Thomas got an elevated fastball, and he was able to bounce it off one of the hotel signs in left center. So now Philip Irvin, with already 1 home run in this ball game, comes up in a very different context here. Fastball from Chalmers. It's Phillip Irvin in the ball game, is 1 for 3 with that solo homer. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, taken for a strike to even the count at 1-1. 8 runs on 7 hits, no errors for Gastonia, 5-7-0 for Lexington. Just 2 hits since the second inning. It's the pitch, fouled back to the screen. It's Phillip Irvin, of course, beloved by Lexington fans far and wide in this area because he did spend time with the Reds. He also spent time with the Seattle Mariners. It's the slider, cut on and missed. There's one down. Gastonia has struck out 13 batters, 13 Lexington batters in this ball game. And now Dakota Chalmers is going to get into the teeth of this Lexington lineup. Phillips, Hawkins, Tejeda. And hopefully, for Chalmers' sake, just Phillips and Hawkins. Chalmers, pitch taken for a strike. It's registered at 92 miles an hour. Chalmers looks in for the sign from Stuart Levy. Thomas takes his lead at second. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Catches the outside edge. Phillips didn't quite agree with that call, but he's behind 0-2 now. So now Phillips standing there at the plate with a smile on his face, trying to negotiate how he's going to handle the rest of this at bat. Chalmers, slider. Phillips gets a piece of it. So Phillips, one thing can be absolutely certain of this second baseman for Lexington. Nobody, and I mean nobody in this league has more fun playing baseball than Brandon Phillips. It's not even close. So Phillips is going to shoot that one to the right side. A little late. It's an 86-mile-an-hour slider. The count stays 0-2. Thomas takes his lead down at second. He led off the 7th inning with a double. Here's the pitch from Chalmers. Brandon Phillips is going to lift that one into right field. Zach Jarrett near the line will make the catch. He'll get rid of it quickly, throwing a strike to Jack Reinheimer. And with 2 down, that'll bring up Courtney Hawkins. So Hawkins will step to the plate. With just a single and a run scored, he was on base when Tejeda hit the 3-run shot, but he struck out 2 times after that single. Lexington most likely will go to their bullpen for next inning. They do have someone throwing. It's the breaking ball. Misses. Courtney Hawkins hit the deck. That was 77 miles an hour, and I think Hawkins might have been a little gun shy on that one. So he thought maybe that slider had gotten away, and it was nothing but a big breaking ball. Chalmers. They'll check him. They'll say that Hawkins did not commit on the swing. 2-0 the count. Chalmers has the 2-0. Slider, Hawkins can't hold up. So Hawkins was sitting on the fastball, didn't get it. Here's the 2-1 from Chalmers. The pitch. Slider cut on and missed. So Chalmers, one strike away from getting out of the seventh. Everybody in the infield playing Hawkins straight up. No pull shift of any real sort. Defense shading him in the outfield to the pull side a little deep. Hawkins fouls that pitch back, 93-mile-an-hour fastball. It's Chalmers giving him a little bit different look with the fastball. We'll see if he goes back to the slider. Chalmers pitch, here it comes, taken down, works the count full. So Toro Thomas still down at second base, waiting on something to happen here. Here in an 8-5 ball game in favor of the Honey Hunters. Chalmers has it. The hold. Here's the pitch. As the slider misses, Courtney Hawkins draws the walk. And with that, we'll take a station idea here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450, 101.1 FM, and streaming on the TuneIn app. WGNC.
So Dakota Chalmers gives up the walk to Courtney Hawkins, and that'll bring up Isaiah Tejeda. And again, by no stretch of the imagination is this club out of the woods right now. Tejeda had a 3-run shot. This is a club that enjoys the 3-run shot. You just don't want to see one here. Chalmers, fastball at the knees, 92 miles an hour. Tejeda, the 3-run shot in the first, ground down to short, his second time up. Then in the fifth, he struck out. It's the fastball, taken at the knees for strike 2. So Tejeda falls behind 0-2 here in a critical spot. It's Chalmers. Here's the 0-2. Slider cut on and missed. Dakota Chalmers reaches back, throws another wipeout slider. And we go to the 8th. 8-5 Gastonia. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
Now we go to the 8th inning. Lance Lusk comes on to pitch for the Lexington Legends. Lusk, a 4.50 ERA, no record, making his 5th appearance. 4 innings pitched, 8 hits, 2 runs, both earned. No walks, 8 strikeouts, a 4.21 average against. He pitched yesterday in the 8th inning. He gave up 2 hits. Darian Sanford hit the right field foul pole with a home run. It was his first of the season. It was the 17th Gastonia player to leave the yard this season. Jalen Smith will lead things off, followed by Jarrett and Roman. And with Dakota Chalmers getting through 2 innings of relief work, he really does set Goose Gazzo's bullpen up nicely. And it would stand to reason that we're certainly going to see Quentin Torres-Costa at some point very soon. Lance Lusk, 6'1", 185. Smith's going to launch that one up over the rooftop and out toward the save-a-lot. As we have gotten past the 11 o'clock mark here at Wild Health Field. Smith's going to lift that one into the seats. And the count is now 0-2. Jalen Smith in the ball game. He's drawn a walk, and he struck out. Gastonia has scored 8 straight runs in this ball game. They're even in hits with 7, but they have the 8-5 advantage after falling behind 5-0 through 2 innings. Pitch to Smith right down the middle for strike 3. That'll bring up Zach Jarrett. Now Jarrett has hit 4 balls right on the screws. He's hit 2 balls to center, 2 balls to left. 1 was actually a sacrifice fly. Everything else, the ball has been absolutely hit right on the barrel. He's got nothing to show for it. It's the pitch taken down. Zach Jarrett, in the month of July, had a 23-game hit streak come to a close on the last day of the month. It's the pitch cut on and missed to even the count at 1-1. Tomorrow, the Atlantic League Player of the Month and Pitcher of the Month, they'll be awarded. And I'm still very anxious to see if Zach Jarrett comes away with the award. Certainly would be deserving. It's the pitch. Catches the outer third for strike two, the count 1-2. Lusk has the sign from Toro Thomas. Here's the 1-2 to Jarrett. Elevated fastball. Jarrett comes up empty. And there's two down. That'll bring up Luis Roman. Now Roman came into tonight's action 5 for 10 on the week. He is 0 for 1 in this ball game, but he's walked 3 times. It's the pitch from Lusk, misses inside. 91 miles an hour. There have been a lot of strikeouts in this ball game. Gastonia has thrown 13 strikeouts in the contest. And Luis Roman tees off. And that ball is going to go up and over the party deck. And Roman has himself a 6th hit on the series and a little more insurance. Is Luis. Welcome to Gastonia. Makes it a 9-5 game as Roman hits home run number 11 on the season. My sweet mother. And that'll bring up Trey Holmes. As Roman jumped all over the pitch from Lusk. As that ball landed in the parking lot where the players park their vehicles. I'm just hoping that didn't hit a Blue Ridge Charter. So Holmes will get the pinch hit appearance here. And it's not Trey Holmes. My apologies. It is Darian Sanford who hit a home run against Lance Lusk yesterday. So it's Sanford and not Holmes pinch hitting here in the 8th. Sanford goes to a knee, swings and misses. Count 0-2, Gastonia with a 9-5 advantage. And a couple of home runs for Gastonia to sort of level the playing field against the Legends here, who started banging the ball all over the yard in the early going. Fastball misses up. Darian Sanford, of course, leading off yesterday, had a pretty good day. 4 hits in the ball game will do that. And, of course, it's a very small sample size. Sanford's going to foul that one toward the first base dugout. But Sanford, because of that small body of work, got the 4 hits yesterday. And it boosted his average a little bit. So he went from 188 to 333. He's looking to tack on a little more here. Here's the pitch. He'll roll that one out to second. Brandon Phillips will field it, fire to first, and that'll retire the side. But Luis Roman, with his 11th home run of the season, makes it a 4-run ball game. We'll be back in just a bit on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination is in the Gas House at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters Team Store.
Online education is better with us. At Belmont Abbey College, we offer quality, affordable online degrees that fit your life and your budget. We're better because with us, our faith foundation drives all we do. We care about every student. We instill every degree with excellence and virtue. Plus, we're local, personal, and ready to help you thrive. Experience the Abbey difference. Get the better online degree with Belmont Abbey College. Register today, and you can win dinner for two on us. Visit GoHoneyHunters.com/Belmont Abbey to learn more.
Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is www.GoHoneyHunters.com. Stats, standing stories, and more at GoHoneyHunters.com. That's www.GoHoneyHunters.com.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Gastonia with a 9-5 lead thanks to Luis Roman with his 11th dinger of the season. It's Quentin Torres-Costa will come on to pitch the 8th inning for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. He'll face off against TK Kuntz, who will be pinch hitting for Lance Lusk. So it'll be Kuntz, Pugh, and Marshall. Torres-Costa, fastball at 91, cut on and missed. Q comes in with a 4-2 record, 2.18 ERA, making his 41st appearance. Does have 3 saves on the season, 41 1/3 innings pitched. We'll get to the rest of the numbers after the 0-1 delivery coming right now. Change up, misses outside. 41 1/3 innings pitched, 33 hits, 12 runs, 10 earned. He's walked 13. He struck out 59. It's the most strikeouts of any relief pitcher on the staff. 209 average against. Fastball misses away. It's Gastonia with a 2-run Jake Skoll homer in the 7th, a solo shot in the 8th from Luis Roman. They have a 9-5 lead. It's the 90-mile-an-hour fastball missed by Kuntz to even the count at 2-2. Gastonia with 41 safeties in the 3-game series, with still 1 at bat to go. Torres-Costa right down the middle, strike 3. Quentin Torres-Costa joins the punch-out parade. That'll bring up Tillman Pugh. And I stand corrected on what I said an inning ago. Gastonia, I'm going to double check these numbers one more time. It's Gastonia. Has struck out 15 batters in this ball game. 15 punch-outs for Gastonia pitching. This Pugh swings and a miss. And the count quickly goes to 0-2. I believe it was Friday night that Gastonia had 17 strikeouts against the York Revolution. And they are within striking distance here with 15 tonight. Gastonia trying to finish up their regular season trips here at Wild Health Field against the Legends, 8-1. Fastball cut on and missed. There's 2 down in the 8th. And that's 16 on the night. So Randall Delgado had 5 in 2 innings. Ezekiel Zabaleta had 6 in 3 innings. Dakota Chalmers had 3 in 2 innings. And now Q has struck out the first 2 batters that he's faced here in the 8th. Marshall swings and misses. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Slider misses inside. Quentin Torres Costa, when he was part of the Milwaukee Brewers organization, was a 2018 All-Star in the Southern League for the Biloxi Shuckers. And of course, the Milwaukee bullpen was kind of brought up around the trade deadline when Josh Hader was moved. No longer the Milwaukee Brewers closer. If memory serves, he was dealt to the San Diego Padres, which did an awful lot of buying at the deadline. Here's the pitch from Q. Elevated, 91-mile-an-hour fastball. The count is 1-2. Gastonia has just been so good as a bullpen this season. Fastball just misses. 2-2 the count. You look at bullpens in this Atlantic League, and obviously Southern Maryland is the one with all the notable names. Briseño, Latos, Dalton Geeky, among others. They're sensational. As the pitch misses down, the count runs full. But this Gastonia club, though unheralded with the bullpen, has matched the Blue Crabs arm for arm. It's Quentin Torres Costa. The payoff pitch to Montrell Marshall. Here it comes. Misses outside. Marshall draws the walk. And that'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. Geraldo has struck out 3 times in the ballgame. Folks, don't forget, as soon as we're done tonight, we'll have the post-game show. And admittedly, it's going to be as quick a post-game show as I can possibly make it. I'll try to update the league scores. We'll tell the story of what happened here. This is the only game in progress in the league. Everything else was either washed out or went final. Charleston and Southern Maryland, that game was washed out. Long Island beaten by Staten Island 10-7. Lancaster continued to pummel York 11-3. That pitch misses inside to Geraldo. 1 ball, 1 strike count with 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Wild Health beat High Point tonight 6-2. High Point comes in tomorrow. They come into Caramont Health Park tomorrow for the doubleheader. First game will be Johnny Anderson taking on Janus. As Geraldo out to shortstop. Reinheimer goes to Smith. That'll retire the side. So Gastonia gives up a walk, but they leave him stranded. We go to the 9th, 9-5, Honey Hunters. We'll be back in just a bit.
Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
And we go to the 9th inning. It's Jeff Thompson, 6'6" right-hander, 245-pound, 30-year-old. Will be on to pitch for the Lexington Legends. As Thompson will try to take a look at his numbers real quick as Emmanuel Tapia steps to the plate. 2-6 record, an 8.75 ERA, making his 14th appearance. 48 1/3 innings pitched, 67 hits, 52 runs, 47 earned, 36 walks, 47 strikeouts, 324 average against. So Emmanuel Tapia, 0 for 3 in the ball game. He struck out 3 times. He's walked once. Thompson delivers. Pitch in the turf. Taken for a ball. Gastonia has managed, I believe, 13 walks in the ball game. Tapia is going to shoot that one up into the crowd, and that ball's still rattling around like it's some sort of pinball game. The pitch misses. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. It's Gastonia has drawn 12 walks in the ball game. They've struck out 16 Legends hitters. Tapia is going to lift that one down the left field line. Marshall giving chase, and it's going to land. Tapia is going to get in at second. We'll wait on the scoring, but I believe it will be a double. That'll bring up Stuart Levy. As Marshall went on a full sprint down the line, Courtney Hawkins came in. Nobody was able to make the play. So it's the 9th hit for Gastonia in the ball game, as Stuart Levy will step to the plate. Levy 0 for 1 in the ball game, but he's walked 3 times. Now Thompson is going to have a conversation with Toro Thomas and the home plate umpire, Darnell Ray. So we're heading toward the final half hour of this Thursday night. As soon as we're done here with the post-game show, you will get to hear Jason Smith and Mike Harmon on Fox Sports Radio. Thompson, breaking ball, taken for a strike. I do not see any activity for Gastonia, which gives me an indication that maybe, just maybe, we could see Quentin Torres-Costa pitch in the 9th. It's Levy, drives that one to center field. Irvin will make the catch, and Tapia is going to challenge the arm. And Tapia is going to be safe. Well, Emmanuel Tapia showing off the motor, getting into third. And with 1 down, that'll bring up Jake Skull. Skull 3 hits in the ball game, just like Tuesday night. The difference being that Skull on Tuesday night had 3 singles. He had his 15th home run in his last plate appearance. As the pitch misses. Geraldo and Marshall are playing inside the baseline on the left side. There is a certain level of safety in that. However, Brandon Phillips is playing even with the bag at second. That's not entirely safe. Breaking ball, misses outside. Isaiah Tejeda is playing a more conservative first base position, and at this point probably advised. Here's the pitch from Thompson. As Skoll's going to drive it into center field. He's going to have an RBI single, and Jake Skoll has a 4-hit night. And Gastonia, for the third straight night, has gone to double figures in runs scored. And they have 43 base hits in the series. And nobody's happier than Chuck Stewart about that. And Reese Hampton, who doubled his last time up, will step to the plate. One down here in the ninth inning. Gastonia has doubled up Lexington. 10 runs unanswered. The fastball misses outside. The pitch, Hampton takes it for a strike. Goes to 2-1. Jake Skoll tonight started out with a broken bat liner to first base that turned into a double play. That bat was a yellow birch model with a Hornsby finish to it. That was the only at bat he got with it. But he went to his old hickory bat with the yellow handle, and that's worked out okay for him tonight. So he's boosted his average as Hampton's going to lift that one into the infield. Geraldo will make the catch for the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. Gastonia with 10 hits, 12 walks, a hit by pitch, 23 runners have gotten on base in this game. As the pitch is boxed by Toro Thomas, and Skoll will get down to second. So Skoll down in scoring position, but at this point, that's not the most consequential thing going on right now. So Reinheimer lifts that one up and into the seats. And yes, there are folks still here at the ball game, and they're trying to track down foul balls as they come their way. It's Gastonia. Trying to pick up win number 65 on the season. Reinheimer swings and misses. Looking to go 22-4 in the second half and maintain what would be an 8.5 lead, 8.5 game lead on the Wild Health Genomes, who will be here in Lexington to take on the Legends this weekend. So Reinheimer's going to lift that one up and out of play over to the first base side. Gastonia also trying to take the win streak to 8 straight. They've had four winning streaks of 5+ games on the season. It's the curveball taken for strike 3. As Reinheimer's a strikeout victim, and that'll take us to the bottom of the ninth. As Gastonia has a 10-5 lead. We'll be back in just a moment on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramount Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters home game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810.
Bottom of the ninth inning, Gastonia with a 10-5 advantage. It's Toro Thomas, Phillip Irvin, Brandon Phillips, the bat here in the bottom of the ninth. It's Gastonia 3 outs away from getting the sweep and finishing the 9 games on the road against the Legends 8-1, which is pretty doggone good. Quentin Torres Costa is on here in the ninth inning. He misses outside. So Lexington had a 5-0 advantage through 2 innings. Gastonia was not looking good, and they were getting rained on. Thomas is going to lift that one up and out of play, but this club, and we've seen it before on numerous occasions, kept chipping away. They would get a 4 spot in the 4th to overtake the lead, and they haven't looked back. Q misses with the breaking ball. It's Quentin Torres Costa being asked to get 2 innings out of the way here so that Goose Gonzo can sort of have something left in the tank for tomorrow's doubleheader. As Thomas pushes that ball out of play over on the first base side. Tomorrow, game 1 at 3:15. It'll be Janus against John Anderson. As the pitch misses away, and the count works full. It's Quentin Torres Costa. Gets the ball back quickly. Readies for the payoff. As Thomas is going to foul that one. Back up against the metal above the press box. It sounds far louder and far more imposing than it is in reality, but it certainly draws a reaction. Not quite like the cannon in York, but it draws a reaction. So it sounds like demolition day in Lexington with those foul balls going off of the tin facades above the suites. Here's the pitch. Toro Thomas swings and misses. One down in the ninth. And that is 17 punchies for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. And that'll bring up Phillip Irvin. Every pitcher that has pitched tonight for Gastonia has at least 3 strikeouts. Randall Delgado with 5, Ezekiel Zabaleta with 6, Dakota Chalmers with 3, Quentin Torres Costa with 3 right now. Quentin Torres Costa misses outside with 90 miles an hour. Since this is the last time that I'll be here with the Legends as the opponent, I definitely want to thank the Verge crew for all of their help. I've got one more trip here against the Genomes coming up after Labor Day. As the fastball elevates out of the zone, 3-0 the count. Technical director Judith Drake, replay operator Adam Marson, camera operator Sam Wallace-Smith, thank you for all that you have done to help this broadcast along over the last 3 days, and of course then some, as the pitch is inside. It's a base on balls as Phillip Irvin will get to first. That'll bring up Brandon Phillips. Brandon Phillips had a solo homer in the second inning. He's walked twice and he flew out to right field. Officially 1 for 2 in the ball game. It's Quentin Torres Costa. Misses outside. Of course, Torres Costa typically is a 1-inning guy. You'll seldom see him go into a second inning of work. However, in this scenario, it's quite apropos that he would try to work 2 innings. As Brandon Phillips is going to lace one out into left field. Now there's runners at first and second. We're not out of the woods just yet, folks, as Courtney Hawkins steps to the plate. But having a 5-run cushion, it certainly helps as you go into the heart, to the teeth of this Lexington lineup. Torres Costa sets at the belt. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside edge for strike 1. Gastonia with the 10-5 advantage. The hit for Phillips was the 8th of the night for the Legends, his second. Pulled the string on it, did Torres Costa. Hawkins falls behind 0-2. Torres Costa has the sign from Levy, holds at the belt. Here's the 0-2. Hawkins lifts that one out into right field. Jarrett will make the catch and get it in quickly. And that'll bring up Isaiah Stejeda. Gastonia 1 out away from finishing things up against the Lexington Legends. Of course, we will have the post-game show here in just a moment. Tejeda got the offense going for Lexington, but that seemed like a good time ago. Well, primarily because it was. It's the pitch from Quentin Torres-Costa, misses inside. Urban takes the lead down at second, Phillips at first. Torres-Costa's sole focus is Tejeda. As he misses up, the count goes to 2-0. Torres-Costa looks in for the sign from Levy. Has the sign. Tejeda waits. Here's the 2-0. This is down and in. Now the count goes to 3-0. It's Pete Jorgen is on deck for the Legends if the pitcher spot comes up. Here's the offering. This is outside, and now we got ourselves a bit of trouble. Because, of course, in a situation like this, the one solace that you can take is that you're slam-proof. But you really didn't want to be in this spot. So Pete Jorgen will be on to pinch hit. It's Isaiah Tejeda at first, Brandon Phillips at second, Phillip Irvin at third. Jorgen, a .226 hitter, no homers, 7 RBI. Fastball, just misses. Tillman Pugh is on deck. And we don't even want to consider that. Here's the pitch to Jorgen. Taken for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Jorgen in the box. Gastonia looking for just one out, somehow, some way. Here's the pitch from Torres-Costa. It misses up, and the count is now 2-1. Torres-Costa looking to lock in. Here's the 2-1. Jorgen's going to foul it off up and over the rooftop, and that evens things at 2-2. Gastonia 1 strike away from getting the sweep here against the Legends. It would be their third consecutive sweep of a Lexington team here at Wild Health Field. Quentin Torres-Costa. Fastball cut on and missed. And it's hugs, handshakes, and high fives for the Honey Hunters this evening as they win and come from behind fashion, 10-5. We come back, we'll have the postgame show on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSM-since-1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
Back here at Wild Health Field, the Gastonia Honey Hunters post-game show. As Gastonia goes to 66-25 on the season, 22-4 in the second half, as they take down the Lexington Legends 10-5 on a Thursday night, which is, well, almost Friday. All I can tell you is the bus will be rolling into town around daybreak. And at least we've got some happy totals to talk about. A game that took 4 hours and 11 minutes to complete when you include a 29-minute rain delay and a 35-minute rain delay to begin the day that wasn't even part of the time of game. Gastonia gets the win, 10 runs on 10 hits, no errors for Lexington, 5-8-0. Ezekiel Zabaleta gets the win. As the win for Zabaleta is going to move his record on the year to 3-0. Henry Owens is going to suffer the loss. And for Owens, he goes to 1-4 on the season. There was no save in the contest for Gastonia, as they have now won 8 straight games. That is their third longest win streak of the season, and they can now turn their attention to the High Point Rockers, who they'll face off against 4 times this weekend, starting at 3 p.m. tomorrow, or soon to be later today. As it turns out, we'll continue on here. Gastonia fell behind 5-0 early in this contest as Isaiah Tejeda hit a 3-run shot in the first. Phillip Irvin hit back-to-back shots with Brandon Phillips in the second inning. They had a 5-0 lead, and they were off to the races. Gastonia, though, got a little help. They walked 12 times in the ball game this evening, and Jalen Miller helped keep the door ajar for Gastonia. They were able to finally put 2 runs on the board in the third, but then they were able to break through for 4 runs in the fourth inning. They had a 6-5 lead. They didn't look back. From that point forward, a 2-run shot from Jake Skoll in the 7th gave them an 8-5 lead. A solo shot from Luis Roman in the 8th inning made it 9-5. And then it was an RBI single from Jake Skoll to close out the scoring, making it a 10-5 win for Gastonia, as they now will pack everything up as quickly as they can and get on the bus and try to get home to get a few hours sleep before they entertain the High Point Rockers. We come back on the other side of the timeout. We'll briefly take a look at the Atlantic League scoreboard from tonight, and we'll close the shop down late into Thursday night as Gastonia wins 10-5 here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination. The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill.
If coming to
Back here at Wild Health Field, Lexington, Kentucky, just wrapping up some of my individual numbers in this ball game as Gastonia wins 10-5 this evening. They had 3 straight games of scoring double-figure runs in the 3-game set against the Lexington Legends, and they put 43 hits on the board. All great news, and the pitching tonight was a big deal. After Randall Delgado was dispatched after 2 innings, the bullpen came through in a mighty big way, and they finished the evening striking out 18 Lexington Legends hitters for the game. So Gastonia can now turn their attention to the 4-game homestand, the 4-game weekend series they'll have against High Point, part of a 7-game homestand, as an 8-game homestand as Staten Island comes in next midweek to play 4 games at Caramont Health Park also. So it's going to be a busy time here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network coming up. Derek Smith will bring the action to you tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Let's take a final look around the league at some scores. Long Island loses to Staten Island 10-7. York Revolution, they fall at home to Lancaster 11-3. The Wild Health Genomes, they pick up a road win against High Point 6-2. They'll make their way back here to take on the Legends this weekend. Charleston and Southern Maryland, they were washed out. Most important game of the night from this perspective, Gastonia wins 10-5 over the Lexington Legends. So as we depart, I want to thank Scott Neisler for his help back at Studio Central. I want to thank Sam Robinson for all of his help with the Gastonia Honey Hunters back at the ballpark. And, of course, we want to thank the Verge crew, Judith Drake, Adam Marson, Sam Wallace-Smith, for their help getting this broadcast off the ground as we have select road games on YouTube.com as part of the Go Honey Hunters digital network. So, folks, until we're back with you tomorrow afternoon, this is Brian Rushing signing off. We're going to pack up and head home as we got a 3-game sweep against the Lexington Legends. We'll see you next